you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-529-2856. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 to 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-529-2856. That's 800-529-2856 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-529-2856. 800-529-2856.
AM 800 KXIC Iowa City. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
1 in 3 women and 1 in 6 men will experience domestic and sexual violence, but you can help raise awareness and funds to support survivors and stop abuse before it starts. Sign up today for the annual No More Week 5K. It's simple to do. Run, walk, bike, swim, take your dog for a stroll. Any step or movement counts anytime between March 3rd and 9th. And no matter where you live, you'll be part of a global team making a difference together. Go to nomore.org/5K now to sign up.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Gabby.
Hey, Gabby. It's Jennifer Coolidge. Hi. I'm so glad I reached you at 2 a.m.
Oh, of course. Anyone with a Discover card can call and talk to a real person 24/7. Now, how can I help?
Yeah, I used my Discover card to buy these yellow pleather pajamas, and I'm just not sure I'm pulling them off.
24/7 U.S.-based customer service. It pays to Discover. Limitations apply. Learn more at discover.com/creditcard.
Score bonus savings on better sleep at Mattress Firm's Friends and Family Sale. Save up to $700 with your extra discount and a free adjustable base on select beds. If you see a lower price, we'll match it. Restrictions apply.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Not one based on the driver who treats the highway like a racetrack and the shoulder like a passing lane. Why pay a rate based on anyone else? Get one based on you with DriveWise from Allstate.
Not available in Alaska or California, subject to terms and conditions. Rates are determined by several factors, which vary by state. In some states, participation in DriveWise allows Allstate to use your driving data for purposes of rating. While in some states, your rate could increase with high-risk driving. Generally, safer drivers will save with DriveWise. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Ah, winter, with its cold, dry air causing that not-so-nice winter nose feeling. Thankfully, you don't have to wait for warmer weather to clear sinus congestion and send winter nose packing. All you need is Navage Nasal Care. Navage helps soothe the inflamed nasal passages that are often part of colds and infections. It flushes a pure, refreshing saline solution through your sinuses to give you the soothing moisture you need. Navage also sucks out the other irritants trapped in your nose, viruses, dust, bacteria, and germs too. Winter might feel like it drags on forever, but Navage works quickly, helping you breathe more clearly in just 30 seconds. No decongestants required. Navage is a drug-free solution that helps you breathe easier, sleep better, and feel healthier. Get Navage today and make winter a little more bearable. Navage is available online at Navage.com or in stores at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, and Target. Navage, Navage. Clean nose, healthy life.
To thank you for 40 unforgettable years, Dell Technologies is celebrating with anniversary savings on their most popular tech. For a limited time only, save on select next-gen PCs like the XPS 13 Plus, powered by Intel Core processors, and more. Plus, curate your dream setup with great deals on select monitors, mice, and more must-have electronics and accessories. When you shop online at Dell.com/deals, you'll have access to leading-edge technology and free shipping on everything. Again, that's Dell.com/deals.
This March at Wendy's, get a Dave's single for $1 or Dave's double for just $2 with the in-app offer. Limited time offer at participating U.S. Wendy's. Redeem in Wendy's app. Account registration required. See offer in Wendy's app for details.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you right now, like Alternative Rewind, where all rock began. Just search Alternative Rewind and listen now on your free iHeartRadio app. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
Come to Audible and discover the best selection of audiobooks without exception. bestsellers, new releases, plus podcasts and exclusive Audible originals. You'll find everything you love all in one place. Sign up for a free 30-day trial at audible.com.
Join us Monday night for our 2024 iHeart Podcast Awards, presented by The Hartford, live at South by Southwest. We'll honor the very best in podcasting from the past year and celebrate the most innovative talent and creators in the industry. Listen Monday night, starting at 11 p.m. right here.
Presented by The Hartford Small Business Insurance. Learn more or start a quote at thehartford.com/small business. With insurance designed for your small business, the Bucks got your back.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, from Learfield, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer. Pioneer combines cutting-edge research with one of the largest local testing programs in the industry to help farmers succeed. Pioneer, what's next happens here. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. By University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Now, welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Saturday morning, and welcome into the Xfinity Center on the campus of the University of Maryland for the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championship. Stephen Gracie and Mark Ironside sitting down in one of the end caps, looking across the four mats as we get ready for wrestling action. We will have 85 automatic qualifiers, hopefully 10 from the University of Iowa. But it's going to be a tough road, as this is a tough tournament each and every year. And Mark, it's exciting. I mean, obviously we flew out Thursday, had kind of an off day yesterday, all building up some of that anticipation. But you get here, you see all these athletes walking around. They all have the same dream to start with. And, you know, some of it may get dashed right here in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Some of them may have tournaments of their lives, but you're ready to get things up and rolling, and this is a tournament you got to be ready as soon as you step out onto that mat.
Well, I can just tell by, being in the team camp this morning and in the hotel. We got some other teams in our hotel as well. Just the level of intensity. You can feel a little bit more pressure at this tournament. This is it. This is postseason, and you don't make it into the big show here, and for a lot of these guys, your career's over. The seniors, and you can tell everybody stepped their level of wrestling to a whole nother level that you have not seen so far throughout the season. And this is just another big step in the right direction towards the NCAAs, and that's what's awesome about this tournament. Right there for Wisconsin, out to a 3-0 lead. Here at 125 pounds. Drake Ayala has a bye this round, so he will not compete until later on this morning.
He's the only Hawkeye with a bye.
Yeah, the only Hawkeye with a bye, which doesn't happen very often. A lot of times we have a lot of byes. So not the case this morning. We're going to be wrestling a lot of matches, 9 of them right out of the gate, just not right here at 125. So keeping an eye on the match between number 7 seed Michael DeAgostino out of Michigan versus the number 10 seed Tristan Luan of Michigan State. That one's over there on mat number 2, and it looks like...
No, it's on deck.
Oh, it's on deck. Right.
Mat number 2 right now is Northwestern Odiati.
See, my bad. I'm thinking DeAgostino's still wrestling for Northwestern.
Yeah.
Nope. Totally my bad.
That's Odiati, who's the number 12 seed, actually got a takedown against Caleb Smith, the number 5 seed of Nebraska. So he leads that one 3-1. So as we sit, we are... basically like an end cap, almost like we would be behind the basketball hoop if they were playing basketball here. And 4 mats stretched out. So to our left is mat 1 on the near side, and then mat 2 on the far side. And then to the right, actually directly in front of us, is mat 3, and then down on the far side is mat number 4. So mat number 2 is kind of the farthest one for us. Still not a bad vantage point here, but should be a good opportunity to see some of these matches, as Odiati still leads that one over Smith down there 3-1. McKee getting some near falls down here on mat number 3. McKee taking on Kapoor. That is the number 13 seed Tommy Kapoor of Maryland.
McKee ended up with the number 4 seed. So he is on the opposite side of the bracket of Drake Ayala. McKee, talk about postseason wrestlers. McKee,
yeah,
that guy makes a living in the postseason. There's Matt Nelson coming on over.
Making sure we're rolling, getting some audio for him.
He was our personalized chaperone and Washington, D.C. tour guide yesterday.
Eric Barnett wins by fall. Wins by fall over Frazier of Indiana. Down there, Smith with a takedown and near falls. So just like that, Smith of Nebraska back up to an 8-3 lead. Well, let's take a look at our Hawkeye Women's Wrestling Update, brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, featuring the Draft Day Sports Lounge, where you'll find great food, beverages, and the Topgolf Swing Suite ready to play. Today is day number 2 of the NCWWC National Championships in Cedar Rapids. The Hawkeyes had all 15 wrestlers qualified. They have 12 still alive as All-Americans after day 1. 10 will be wrestling in the semifinals. 2 still alive, finishing as high as 3rd. Right now the Hawkeyes sit 2nd in the team race. North Central College has 127.5. The Hawkeyes have 113. And we have 5 semifinal matchups that are head-to-head between Iowa and North Central. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, located just minutes south of Iowa City, is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the inaugural season of Hawkeye Women's Wrestling. Thank you, Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, for your partnership with the Iowa Hawkeyes. Let's step out, take a quick timeout, and get ahead of the game. We'll be back with more from the Xfinity Center in College Park, Maryland. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Some days I cover up because of my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now I'm hitting the road with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis, and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Bananas are only 39 cents a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And 39 cents a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for bananas every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
You wouldn't wear the same clothes every day, so why are you drinking only one kind of beer? Experience the largest area selection of craft beer at local craft cellar. Craft beer, non-alcoholic beverages, snacks, meats, and the hard stuff too. Bourbon, tequila, gin, and more. There really is something for everyone and every occasion at local craft cellar. Stop in today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids, just north of Boyson Road.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Opening round matches going on.
McKee just got a tech over there from Minnesota, 19-4. Penn State has their first wrestler up on the mat over there. Nagao was at Minnesota last year, transferred to Penn State through the portal. He's up 7-0. It's on mat number 4. Did you say
7-0
Teske's
with 2:47.
Teske's on deck or in the hole?
In the hole, so there's still another match.
On 2, did you say?
Yeah. I think that's actually where De Agostino and Lujan will be wrestling.
So he'll follow them.
New match coming out on mat number 3. Tracked update. Looks like that'll be Rivera of Wisconsin against Wells of Minnesota. Smith of Nebraska, a 12-5 lead over Odiati of Northwestern. Over there on mat number 1, an 8 versus 9 matchup, and right now Peterson, the number 9 seed from Rutgers, has a 2-0 lead over Brendan McCrone, the number 8 seed of Ohio State. McGow out to a 10-0 lead, continuing to ride. Again, he's taking on Hampton, the number 12 seed of Michigan State. Wells of Minnesota take down with a half and an arm Turk.
Wow, look at this.
Trying to run that over.
Yeah, he was. He's getting aggressive, looking for a fall over there. I'd like to see Barnett of Wisconsin getting a fall. Just love seeing falls. And if you're going to see them, these early rounds like this, first round, this is where you're going to probably see them, where there's some kind of lopsided matchups. And if the Hawks want to even remotely try to stay in a fight with Penn State, they're going to have to obviously get a lot of bonus points when they can. Getting those extra points when needed for majors, techs, and then putting a guy away when they get a guy on their back, or even looking to put guys to their backs, especially in these early rounds.
Ohio State got a reversal, but they've got riding time. So Peterson of Rutgers has riding time locked up. McCrone of Ohio State trying to find a way to get near falls, but not going to be able to. So the Peterson, the number 9 seed, will win. Well, Teske, Mark, a lot of people, it's probably one of the most common questions I got this last week is, what happened? Why did Teske get the number 14 seed? And basically what had happened is they had to submit lineups last Monday. So we wrestled Oklahoma State on Sunday. They had to submit lineups on Monday to the Big Ten of who they were going to have. And so at that point, they submitted Colin Schriever as the guy. But those two were close enough that the coaching staff decided, let's have a wrestle-off. And Teske ended up winning that wrestle-off. So they had to change the lineup. And by rules, since he changed it late in the game, he automatically goes down to the number 14 seed. They don't take anything else into consideration, automatically drops down to the number 14 seed. And so, is it a little bit tougher road for him? Yeah, maybe. But at the same time, you still got to win tough matches no matter where you're at.
So they had to submit that on Monday?
Yeah. We got home on Sunday, and we had to submit lineups on Monday.
I wonder if they said, well, we don't really know yet what happens in that situation. Say we're going to have a wrestle-off at the end of the week here, so we don't really know yet. I wonder, how that goes. I don't know. But regardless, Brody Teske, the 14th seed, and I had an opportunity to sit down and talk to him before this tournament started here this morning in our back team warm-up room, and I like his mentality. I like where he's at mentally right now, and it's like I was telling him. I was like, people feel sorry for Brody Teske thing. He's 14 seed and he draws a 3 seed first round. Well, how I look at it is, can you imagine being, what's the guy's name, Buzakis? Buzakis. Think about him. He's the one that's going, are you kidding me right now?
He's the 3 seed and he gets a guy
3 seed,
yeah.
I got Brody Teske first round? They're the ones that should be upset, So, that's kind of how I look at it. Don't feel sorry for me. If you're sorry for the 3 seed that I'm going to go knock off right now here right away this morning, that's kind of where Brody's at. And Brody knows that he has to make this a big match with him and a high-pace match with him. And that first period is very, very crucial not to get behind in. Because as the later the match goes on, the further the match goes on, Teske's conditioning factor is much better than Bozakis, he said?
Yes.
Bozakis. And so it's going to favor Teske as the longer the match goes on. The biggest thing with Teske is he can't be, kind of like what happened against Fix. You can't give up a 3-point takedown right at the very end of a period. You can't give up a quick set of near fall points in a scramble situation. As long as he stays where he's good and doesn't give up any silly points, I think he'll be fine.
Down there, Nagao of Penn State does win by major decision. So Houston drops down. All season long, we talk with Hawkeye coach Tom Brands, presented by Pioneer. Pioneer boosts your yields by combining industry-leading R&D with rigorous local testing. At Pioneer, what's next happens here. We're going to step out, take another break. We've got Teske on deck on 2. We hope to have him shortly when we return. You are listening to the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
My wife and I both, we ended up mildly sick for a few months, and the nasal congestion was probably the worst part. I had like a post-nasal drip, just super congested all the time. We were taking everything we possibly could, but nothing really worked.
Kyrie was miserable until a friend recommended Navage. Navage offers immediate drug-free congestion relief, flushing your nasal passages with refreshing saline and sucking out mucus, germs, and other airborne irritants. Don't live in misery this cold season. Use Navage so you can breathe easier, sleep better, and feel your best right away.
The biggest thing Navage has done has completely cleaned out my nasal passages. It was from the first use. I was able to just clear out anything that was stopping me from breathing correctly. Navage helps me clear the way, literally clear the way, for me to operate better in the rest of my life.
Experience the Navage difference yourself. Navage is available at Navage.com or at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, and Rite Aid. Navage, N-A-V-A-G-E.
Is your vehicle worn out from Whoa Winter? Sprint into Dodge Street Tire today and get a free vehicle inspection from my dad, Brian Sekafetz. For over 30 good years, they've been your family-friendly, dependable, and honest neighborhood auto repair shop, willing to hurdle any obstacle. That's why their loyal customers have once again voted Dodge Street Tire as best in the area. Race into Dodge Street Tire and Auto at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, our grief is unique. But you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call our 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Mark Ironside. We were at break there on Matt 1. Braden Davis on the 6 seed at 125 for Penn State. Chose down to begin the second period, and Cardani of Illinois was putting on a good ride, and then Cardani got a little too high, and Davis was able to reverse him to his back and got a 4 count. So now that is a 6-1 lead with 10 seconds left in the second period. Mat number 2, no score between De Agostino and Lujan. That's about a minute to go in the second period. De Agostino has been ridden for 55 seconds here to start the second period. Mat number 3 right down here in front of us, Tyler Wells of Minnesota has an 8-4 lead over Nicolar Rivera of Wisconsin. And on mat number 4, bout number 12, Braxton Brown of Maryland has a 4-0 lead over Caden Rooks of Indiana.
De Agostino up 1-0 over there. Trying to see what period that's in. Period 2 already. So no score at the end of that first period between De Agostino and Lujan.
Wells, the number 8 seed of Minnesota, gets the win over Rivera. .4-1 is the score down there for Brown over Rooks. Going into the second period, Davis of Penn State still a 6-1 lead. Cardani in on a shot against him.
And nothing shocking, but this place is full of Nittany Lion Penn State fans. Full of them.
They introduced each of the teams and smattering of boos when the Hawkeyes were announced.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't get it. And it's not just the Penn State fans booing us either. I mean, they introduced Tom Brands, the head coach of the University of Iowa and Iowa, wrestling program, and boo! Everybody just loves to hate us. It's just how it is, and it's probably how it's always going to be.
It was a big ovation when Penn State was introduced, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of Penn State fans in this building.
Cargarni trying to finish a shot right there.
God, he broke the grip there. I thought maybe he was going to be able to get around, but
Davis doing a good job hanging on. Down here on mat number 3, Dustin Norris of Purdue taking on Anthony Madrigal of Illinois. The winner of that match on mat number 3 is who wrestles the winner of Teske's match. Down there, DeAgostino tied up at 1. Davis gets a late takedown.
Looking for some near falls right now with the tilt. It's almost got him over. Cardani. He does. Now he's getting near fall points.
And that's going to make it an 11-1 major decision. So Penn State, 2 matches, 2 majors. Lujan of Michigan State, DeAgostino of Michigan. 1-1 is the score. Inside of a minute to go, that's where Brody Teske waits on deck.
DeAgostino and Lujan all tied up over there. 1-1. That one is in the third period with 40 seconds to go, and riding time is not a factor. DeAgostino, this is kind of how he likes to wrestle. His matches just really tight, close matches, and then he'll win at the end or in overtime on scramble situations.
There's a shot by Lujan from a ways away, and DeAgostino stuffs him, trying to get around, turn this into his own offense. Lujan trying to come through the back door, though, about ready to.
Can't see over there.
And DeAgostino's scrambling. They go out of bounds, no points. And it looks like actually they're going to go to the head table to check that out to see. I don't think there was control.
Couldn't tell. Of course, that's the one mat that we really don't have good eyes on over there. And that's where Teske's going to be coming up here after this match.
Down here on mat number 1, Van D, the number 4 seed from Nebraska. 2 quick takedowns, has a 6-1 lead over Patrick Adams of Northwestern.
So, inform the wrestlers, inform the listeners on how the review process is working.
So I went to the team meeting last night, and Coach Tom Brands said the wrestlers don't need to worry about it, other than it may be a little more convoluted. But you can still have, like this case right here, the referees wanted to go look at it. So they want to go review it, mat side, and see what they think. What's a little bit different is they do have a third-party independent reviewer, but the way they're going to do it is, say in that case Michigan wanted to throw the challenge brick. What they would do is the refs would talk about it and decide if they want to go look at it themselves, in which case the challenge brick would not be in play. Or if they say, you know what, we trust our call, you're going to use your challenge brick, in which case they would send it up. Or if they say, we'll look at it, they review on the side, they say, no, we agree with our call, we're going to keep it. The coach can then say, I still want to challenge that, send it to the third party, in which case then the challenge brick would come into play. So it seems a little convoluted. Could take a little extra time depending on what happens, but they are hoping to use the third-party review system.
Which it should just go to save time and refs from having to, go against their own word. It should just go straight to the review party immediately from a challenge.
Right.
It makes no sense to have the referees look at it again, and if they still don't agree, then it goes to review at an independent review from a different place. I would assume here in the building. Their DeAgostino gets the takedown, so he will advance to wrestle Drake Ayala later here this morning. But that's how he rolls. That's how he wins.
Yep.
That's his mojo.
So Teske coming out on mat number 2. He's taking on the number 3 seed Nick Buzakis of Ohio State.
And now Real Woods is coming up here on mat 1 here in one more period, too. This one's, he's pacing back and forth. He's got his headgear snapped and his singlet straps up, and Real's ready to go here. So we're going to have 2 wrestlers. We go from none to 2 at the same time.
Underway down there on mat number 2 for Teske and Buzakis. Buzakis, a redshirt freshman out of Tampa, Florida, went to Wyoming Seminary Prep. Mat number 4, Brown leads 5-4 over Rooks. There's a shot by Buzakis and almost gets Teske taken down. Now gets him into a body lock and gets the 3.
He did get him to his back. He didn't get him to his back. He tried to. Now he's taking. I like this pace though. Buzakis is coming out hard, and he's not a very good 2-hour weigh-in type person. So if he comes out hard right now, this is what he has to do. He's got to score points right away against Teske. So who won over there at mat number 4? Maryland?
Maryland, yeah. Braxton Brown.
Teske's got to get out here right now. Buzakis is really riding Teske hard.
Now he's just going to cut him, though. 3-1 is the lead for Buzakis. Van D has an 18-5 lead. Teske, tight collar tie. Tried looking for an ankle, nothing there. There's a nice
good job
to
by
a duck,
Teske
but
right
Teske
there.
got the legs back.
Really good job underhook and getting his legs back right there. Kind of dodged a bullet. Teske's got to try to find his own offense, trying to get to a leg of Buzakis. Buzakis got a front head on him from the neutral situation right here, trying to pull him down to the mat, and he does. Teske doing a good job staying in there. He's fighting. He's trying to come back up to his feet. Looks like there's about
1 minute to go in the first period.
There's a stalemate.
3-1 is the lead for Buzakis. Real Woods coming out, taking on Latini of Wisconsin. He pinned him in the dual meet this year.
Yep.
See if he could do the same thing here as he's in on a shot right off the whistle.
Latini trying to kind of like step over this and make it a scramble situation. Come on, Real, head up. Finish this shot. God, seems like Real's been taking a lot longer to finish shots this year. Just allowing guys to just wizard and step over and just grab ankles. And boys, Buzakis and Teske right now are scrapping hard down there. There's a takedown for Real, so he takes a 3-0 lead.
Double unders in right now for Buzakis.
Get out of there, Teske. Get out of there. You got to clear out.
He's able to at least circle back towards the center.
There you go.
Teske with a big snap front headlock. Couldn't follow through with it.
There you go.
Buzakis tries to pop the elbows, driving into Teske. Brody squares back up, though. Final seconds tick away. Brody will be down 3-1. As we go into the second period, Woods, a minute gone by, has a 3-0 lead. Trying to lever the triceps.
Buzakis has 33 seconds built towards his ride time. He's going to choose down. This is where Teske can shine a little bit here, maybe in this top position. At the very least, ride out, erase some of that riding time. Teske's pretty tough on top.
Buzakis right to his feet. Tries rolling through. Teske stays with him. Got a little out of position.
Teske. Real Woods getting some near falls.
Teske still has that.
Oh! Teske just got thrown to his back.
He was holding on, trying to not give up the escape. Gave up the 2 reversal. Did not give up any near falls, though, and then gets the quick escape. And now Ohio State's going to challenge. There should have been some near falls.
Yeah.
Woods did get his 4 count. Trying to readjust.
As far as the near falls go, there could have been some near falls, but it depends upon when they actually gave the takedown. And I couldn't see when the takedown was awarded. I mean, because they didn't give the takedown right away because it was kind of still like a scramble situation.
Right. Well, it was actually a reversal because they'd got up to their feet, and Teske still had that deep waist in, so he was still in control. And then that's where Buzakis locked up the overhook and hit kind of a hip toss lat drop. And then, the question is, did he hold him there? Did it kind of roll through one to the other?
I don't like this right now because Buzakis is getting a breather right now.
20 seconds left, first period. Real Woods an 8-0 lead. Trying to get the arm up onto the back.
Real Woods with over
chicken wing.
2 minutes of riding time and building right now. 10 seconds left to go here in the first period. It's going to end this first period with an 8-0 lead in about 2 minutes and 26 seconds of riding time. So that's a great first period for Real Woods.
Latini's choice. He's going to defer, so Real's going to start down. Still reviewing down there for Teske's match. That was a situation, Mark, where Brody should have just given up that deep waist.
And that's
it's not like he was in a spot where if he held on for 2 more seconds, he'd get riding time or anything. It was just he was holding on to hold on and got himself into a bad spot.
Yeah, and that's kind of his bad trait in him. He just finds a way during wrestling matches sometimes to end up putting himself in some danger when he doesn't need to be there. That's kind of what I was trying to talk to him a little bit about. You got to be smart here. You got to be smart. And that cost him a little bit right there. But he's wrestling hard, though. He doesn't want to give up anything, and he stays in there for a really kind of a longer period of time than we probably should, and you kind of got to know when to bail and give it up. See what they say here. 2 near fall.
So that'll make it 7-2. Actually, no, it'll probably be 7-1, and they'll have to go back to that spot with Teske still down, right? Yeah, so 7-1. And then Buzakis just going to intentionally release him and go 7-2. Real Woods gets his escape to start the second period. He's in on a shot over on the edge of the mat. Reaches across, grabs the other ankle for the 3. Gives him a 12-0 lead.
Gal, that big old break right there really hurt Teske.
7-2, a minute 15 to go, second period. Teske trails. Shot by Buzakis. We try to go behind, and then Buzakis just continues to pressure into us. Gets around for another 3, so that'll make it 10-2. Teske working for that hand control, up to his feet, out for the escape. 10-3, riding time not a factor.
Stay in there, Teske. Keep fighting, Teske. Don't you dare give up now. It's only the second period right now. We still got a whole nother period to wrestle. Got 40 seconds to go here in the second period. Riding time's not a factor. Teske's down 10-3.
Buzakis just got hit for stalling, backing straight out of bounds.
I'm telling you, that break, that probably about a 3-4 minute break there, about 3 minute break, really benefited Buzakis. There's a shot right there by Teske. Nice low double. See if he can get his head out. There is a 3-point takedown for Teske.
That'll make it 10-6.
Got to be smart here. See, he's just about ready to give up a reversal. We got to be smart. Give him one. We got to ride him out the rest of this period.
Yeah.
20 seconds to go. You got to put a big ride on here, Teske.
Real Woods 13-0 going into the second or into the third period.
Latino chose neutral, I assume.
Almost got
stacked
up
near.
over there.
Well, he almost got some near falls of his own, too. But that was a good takedown and a good ride. That puts him back into 10-6. It's going to be Buzakis' choice.
No, it's Teske's choice.
No, Teske's choice, that's right. He's going to choose down. So if he gets an escape, makes it 10-7, takedown 10-10.
Woods went neutral in the third period. Or no, Latini went neutral, in the third. So it's 13-0. There's the escape for Teske.
Yep. Come on, Teske. And then remember, Buzakis has already been warned for stalling, too.
Yep.
The thing is, heroes, Buzakis is kind of wrestling on his heels a little, protecting this lead. Teske can't get overextended and start reaching and end up giving up another takedown, and then it's pretty much over for him.
Snap by Brody into a front head, trying to circle around.
Come on,
got him
drive
to
him
his
out.
knees.
Drive him out. Drive him out. Drive him
Shot
out.
by Real Woods as well.
Oh,
and
no, Teske.
What was he doing?
I don't know. God dang it.
There's the takedown for Woods for the Tech fall, 16-0.
So real.
It's like they got up almost like an over-under situation, and Brody tried throwing Bouzakis there and basically just took himself down.
He was not in position to hit any kind of throw there either.
No.
His hips were not in position. Now he's in trouble. Before we had a chance. Now he's really kind of in trouble. He's going to have to find some near falls now.
13-8.
He's in on a shot. Let's see if he can finish this. He's in on a single. Before he finished on a double pretty easily. There he does. It makes it 13-11. Now he locks up a cradle, though. This is what he needs. He does. He rolls him through. He's got near falls. He's getting near falls. Teske's getting near falls. Yeah, Teske. Bouzakis got tired. He got caught. Just kind of hanging his head. Teske, be smart here. Be smart here. There you go.
30 seconds left.
Stay in this position, Teske. Stay in this position. Bouzakis trying everything to do. Don't give up a reversal here. Do not give up a reversal.
Rolls him back through. I think he still only has a 2 count. Now he goes back the other way.
He's got 4. He's got 4.
Now he's got the 4. I think he only had the 2.
Now he can afford to give up a reversal, at least go into overtime, but he can't let go of this hold here. 18 seconds. Teske, look at him hanging on. He's using up a lot of strength.
4, 3, 2, 1. Brody Teske.
I know, they're going to challenge that. It was timeout. Wow.
4 near fall makes it 15-13. And Brody Teske, the number 14 seed, is coming from behind to get the win.
That's what he needed, was some near falls. That was huge right there. That was huge, locking up that cradle. Bouzakis got tired, got caught hanging his head, and that's the thing. Teske went head hunting. Hell yeah.
15-13, the final score.
Ohio State, they're still going to challenge this. They're still challenging.
They're going to use 2 challenge bricks in this.
Well, they already got 1 back.
That's true.
They got it back. But they're going to challenge this, and basically it comes down to time. Was the timeout or not?
Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated and voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year, proudly supports Iowa wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City.
Stand up, Teske. They're over there rubbing him down, getting ready to go. Who won over there? Michigan State by 17. So
that was Hamden on bout number 13. So the number 8 seed Hamden at 149 over Fungaro of Indiana. We've got Rachi on deck on mat number 1. That right now is just underway. Roberts of Minnesota against Rooks of Indiana. New match on mat number 3. Looks like Limley of Michigan wins.
So still, I guess that so. Jason Bryant, the announcer, just said there is an independent review going on for this one in the back to see if the time was out or not.
Angel Rivera with the headsets on talking to the independent reviewer.
Well,
Angel Rivera coming out. No. 4 near fall, no escape.
Brody Teske wins this.
15-13
Brody
win.
Teske. Brody Teske.
Let's step out, take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more of the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
This is Coralville City Administrator Kelly Hayworth reminding you to shop and eat locally. Now, your favorite Coralville businesses offer more options for finding what you want for your home and family. Local restaurants, bakeries, and breweries have perfected carryout and delivery. Coralville shops continue excelling in personalized service. They take pride in helping you find the perfect item or gift for any occasion. Thank you for infusing Coralville with your shopping and dining dollars.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their crew can always go the extra mile, and the ones who get in early so everyone can go home on time, there's Grainger, offering professional-grade supplies backed by product experts so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus, you can count on access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
AM 800 KXIC Iowa City. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
On the Hawkeyes Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to the Xfinity Center on campus of the University of Maryland. Grace Mark Ironside is Hawks 2-0 so far.
How awesome was that for Brody Teske?
Wow.
Was that Rob over there just got
Hardy?
Hardy?
Brock 15. Hardy. That'll be a good one. Hardy against Limley.
That will be. Well, then once we start getting into those quarterfinal rounds,
yeah.
There's so many good matchups here this morning. That's what I love about this tournament is that you just get into these dogfights.
So Brody Teske, back to that situation. He was down. In the second period, he was riding, got himself caught, got reversed to his back. So he's down 7-2. Gives up a takedown, so he's down 10-2. Gets an escape, gets a takedown, and so it's 10-6. Then he's in the situation where he's riding. Did he get another takedown in there? No. I'm trying to remember how it worked out, but one way or the other, he was riding trying to get a tilt, actually got a little out of position, almost got reversed there, but then when he got his hips back, Buzakis didn't really adjust and kind of left himself, and that's when Brody's like, hey, your head and your knee are pretty dang close together, sensed it, locked it up, rolled it over, and I couldn't see very well, but Brody rolled it through, and
suicide.
At one point, he still had it, and I saw Angel Rivera going, like tapping him, saying, you've only got a 2 count. And then Brody readjusted and got a 4 count. But then Buzakis was trying to sneak the hips out. Brody was just basically squeezing and hanging on because there's only 5 seconds left. And right at the very end of the period, Buzakis was close to maybe popping his head out to where he could have got a reversal that would have tied it. But they reviewed it, said no, Teske was still in control, and he hangs on for the win 15-13.
That was awesome. He was hanging on for dear life there, and he could not hang on any longer, but he held on just long enough, and that was taking some serious strength and horsepower out of Teske because that's a suicide tilt. So basically what that means is you have to roll across your own back, put yourself in own danger to roll your opponent through and to put him on his back, which takes a lot of extra strength. And then once he gets in there, you got to hold him there. And how Buzakis was kind of rolling through and coming through, trying to come out for a reversal there, Teske was just barely hanging on for dear life there, and it took everything out of his forearms that he had to hold on in that position, and good for him. And you could see Buzakis just, as the match progressed, he kept wearing down, which Teske and I were talking about this morning. We knew that was going to happen. You're going to have to weather that storm at the beginning. But then, when that challenge came, it gave him like an extra 3 minutes of a breather. I was like, oh, no. That's not what we wanted. And then but still, Bazakis still didn't have enough gas in the tank at the end there, hung his head, and Teske took full advantage of it. And that's where Teske's so good. He smells blood, you go for it, and you find a way to win. And that's why I love having Brody Teske out there.
Well, and it was interesting because even in that first period, he rode for about 30 seconds, Bazakis did, and then just let him up. It's like he didn't want to waste
spend
the energy.
Yeah.
And then even after that challenge, after the review, Brody, he could have
let him up.
He didn't even ride him. He said, "Let's start neutral." I think he felt good on his feet, but also didn't want to waste the energy there. So, across the mats right now, mat number 1, we're in sudden victory between Roberts of Minnesota and Rooks of Indiana. That's 149 pounds.
Did we see who won it? About 17, who Woods will have next?
Right now, that is on mat number 4 in the third period. Pacino of Illinois has a 5-2 lead over Miller. Now another takedown and then an escape, so that's 8-3 in the third period. Pacino with the lead. Pacino, the number 6 seed from Illinois.
Teske's going to have Norris of Purdue, is that right?
Yeah, Norris, the 11 seed, defeated the number 6 seed, Madrigal of Illinois.
Yeah. Norris, he wrestled Madrigal tough, too. That was a good match.
Mat number 3, Ethan Miller of Maryland, a 4-0 lead over Polanco of Purdue.
Did Lemley win?
Yeah. Down there on mat number 2, Dylan D'Amelio of Ohio State has a 6-2 lead over Braden Stauffenberg of Michigan State.
How about Moore and Von Bar? I think Moore won that one.
I haven't seen. Yeah, Moore got a fall in 30 seconds. Here comes Caleb Rachi out for the Hawkeyes. He's taking on Jake Harrier of Illinois. These two did not wrestle in the dual meet. Rachi got beat by Cannon Webster, who was ranked number 8 at the time, but they decided they're going to redshirt him.
Oh, no.
Shot attempt. Scramble out of bounds. No points scored. Pacino does win, so Woods will have Pacino.
Where's my water? I need something to drink after that.
Miller 17, 18 is Von Bauer. Franek is on deck on mat number 2, so we'll have to keep an eye on both of those.
Kosick of Penn State coming out on the mat number 4 over there.
He's taking on Vandenbush of Northwestern, who Rachi pinned in the dual meet. Minute gone by. First period, no score for Rachi against the number 14 seed Jake Harrier of Illinois. Harrier, a sophomore with a 3-10 record on the year. Rachi with the sleeve and a pad on that right knee. It's the one that he tweaked in the Wisconsin match. There he snaps into a front headlock, gets that right elbow caught.
Got to clear here. We got to wrestle here. Wrestle through the position here, Riggins. Come on.
Rachi.
Kurt Frost, referee from Don Bosco, Gilbertville, on the mat over there for Rachi right now. See, there's a nice shot by Rachi. Nice head to the inside single, but oh no.
Harrier able to scoot the hips out and then gets around behind and covers for the 3-point takedown.
Yeah, that was some really good defense by Harrier. That was a great shot by Rachi, but Harrier just was able to kind of limp his leg out and then come right on around behind for a quick 3-point takedown. But going back to Rachi, we got to rail wrestle. We got someone in that front headlock short offense position. We cannot let those go. Those should never go to stalemate. That's just, you're too dominating of a position to allow something like that to go to stalemate.
Rachi to his feet gets returned.
Yeah, Harrier picked up Rachi and returned him pretty good there.
Now Rachi to his feet out for the escape. 3-1, a minute to go, first period. Rachi trails. Kazak getting near falls down there on mat number 4.
Penn State is so good at turning guys over. Not really getting a lot of falls, but man, do they get a lot of near falls. It's getting some Kazak doing some bow and arrow action. Bent leg Turk.
Miller, the number 6 seed for Maryland, wins. So if Rachi wins, that's who he would take on. Another shot by Rachi, and this Harrier's just slippery. I mean, he got to that leg pretty well, but just couldn't hang on to it.
Did you say these guys wrestled before or no?
No.
Here with the shot from ways away. Now here we are in the front headlock short offense situation for Rachi again.
But he's almost looking like just called a stalemate.
Yeah. And Frost doesn't want to with very little time left on the clock. But Rachi has no answer for that right there. His first period ticks down. Rachi's down 3-1.
Peyton Robb comes out onto the mat. Here on mat number 3.
He's getting a fall down there for Penn State. Looking for a fall anyway.
Robb taking on Michael North of Maryland. Kazak's going to get that one, I bet. Only 15 seconds left, but he's in a good spot.
That's pretty tight.
Rachi starts down to begin the second. Up to his feet.
And on a single, right on the edge, almost had a takedown, but like you said, this hair is real slippery.
There, Rachi pulls that leg way up high, reaches across, but still cannot hang on to it.
Well, he should have pulled him in further.
Yeah.
It's another problem that sometimes we have, is just not pulling guys in far enough.
Now crackdown position here for Harrier. Rachi trying to pop that head out. There he does. Finally gets the 3. Gives him a 5-3 lead with 1:20 to go, second period. Well, nobody ever said that it's going to be easy, even if it's the 3 versus the 14. Match on mat number 4. Chumbley of Northwestern, the 9 seed, against Blaze, the 8 seed of Purdue. 59 seconds to go for Rachi in the second period. They go out of bounds, head back to the center.
Got 1 minute to go here in the second period. Rachi up 5-3, starting in the top position. Just joining us, Drake Ayala has yet to wrestle. He had a bye first round. He'll wrestle DeAgostino from Michigan, who beat him in overtime in the dual meet this year. He'll wrestle him yet this morning in the quarters. Brody Teske with a big come-from-behind win over Bazakis of Ohio State. Teske, the 14 seed, he didn't get a seed over the number 3 seed. And he'll take on Norris of Purdue next. Real Woods with a tech fall.
That's a nice shot by Rachi. Head to the outside, trying to pop through. Similar spot where he finished. He's got 30 seconds left. Harrier trying to roll him through. And there, Rachi's able to pop that arm out and gets another 3.
Dave
right on the edge of the mat.
Of Ohio State, one down there. Good job, Rachi. That's what he's got to do, is just keep building this lead. We got 15 seconds to go here in the second period. Go out of bounds, come back to the center. We got to ride tough here. No escapes. No late period escapes.
Mat number 2, Jared Franick coming out. He's taking on Luke Meckler of Wisconsin. He defeated him 17-5 in the dual meet this year. Harrier off the restart, right up to his feet. Rachi trips him back down. Switch action. We stay behind
nice
the
job,
arms.
Rachi. Stay down. There
Drop
you go.
down on the ankle. Harrier trying to kick away. And Rachi
stay on
is
it. You're
going to
fine.
hang on and ride him out. 8-4 as we go to the third. Franick in on a shot right away. Down on the ankle. He's got it shelved.
I'm going to move down a couple chairs so I can watch that one.
Limp arms out of the whizzer. Now he's standing up with it. Meckler hopping around. Climbing up that leg a little bit more. Meckler trying to find a whizzer. Franick continuing to drive through, looking to cut across to that far hip.
Nice job, Franick. Way to come up
There
with the
he
leg.
gets the 3.
No, they didn't give it to him yet.
There they do. Over there, Harrier starts down to begin the third. Rachi leads 8-4. 10 more seconds and he'll get his riding time. That's on mat number 1. Franick on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Peyton Robb of Nebraska, an 11-0 lead. And on mat number 4, Chumbley of Northwestern, no score with Blaze of Purdue. Harrier to his feet. Rachi works him back down.
Did you see who won between Roberts of Minnesota and Brooks of Indiana?
I did not. Let me look on track. Rooks did in sudden victory. .105 to go for Rachi, still leading 8-4. Does have riding time as well. Tripod by Harrier. On the right side, now he hops over to the left. Trying to trip him down, and Harrier out for the escape. So 8-5 with 45 seconds to go. Over there, an escape against Franek, so he leads 3-1. A minute and a half to go, first period.
What about Zargo, Wisconsin, and Chet of Rutgers?
I don't think that one has. It's on deck after Rachi. Harrier was in on a shot, but Rachi forced a stalemate. Riding time is locked up, so Rachi's up in essence by 4. Franek in on a shot down there on the edge of the mat with a minute to go, first period. Another shot by Harrier, good down block
nice
by
job.
Rachi.
Locked up cradle. Oh, man, he almost had a near side cradle like Teske got. He didn't get it. That's
Takedown, cuts him. 11-6. One more here, stud. One more. There's a little short drag action. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like Rachi will get to it, but he will win.
12-6.
So Rachi will take on Miller of Maryland.
Franek up 3-1 right now. 30 seconds left to go in the first period of that match. See, this is where he needs to get another takedown here.
Yeah.
Really, really pull this match open, you know. Another takedown, taking a... Uh-oh. Franek just got hurt bad.
Bleeding.
I think he just got cut bad above the eye. Like, really bad. Well, we got Doc Peterson right down there in the corner, and Jesse Donilworth. So Doc Peterson was literally right there in the corner, so it's a perfect situation and position for him to be in.
New match on mat number 1 is Zargo against Cheta. Takedown over here on mat number 3. Brayton Lee of Indiana out to a 6-1 lead against Logan Swaw of Illinois.
Brayton Lee's been around for so long.
I know it.
Wonder how he ended up at Indiana. Is he from Indiana?
I don't know for sure.
I mean, he was at Minnesota. You can't keep up with all this portal transfer stuff. So much of it.
If you or someone you know needs support now, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. Also, Pioneer brand corn hybrids deliver proven performance bag after bag. Contact your local Pioneer sales rep to learn how you can get the most out of your acres. Still getting that eye taken care of.
Yeah, they're probably going to have to do a bandage wrap or a gable wrap around that one there. It seemed like, I didn't see because his back is to us, but judging by how they went over it, my guess is it's right on the bridge of the eye, right above, basically in your eyebrow, and that's a tough place to get cut. But judging from all the blood super fast all over the mat, that's usually what happens when you get cut above the eye right there. It just pours out. And it's also tough to take care of, too, because it keeps wanting to come open, and it's tough to bandage, so you ended up having to do a wrap. And so he's probably going to be getting some stitches, would be my guess, either after this match or after the next one for sure. Good thing. We have amazing medical staff that always follows us to the postseason tournaments with Doc Peterson and Robbie Westerman, Dr. Westerman. We're always in good hands.
Yeah.
As well as our head trainer, Jesse Donilworth, who goes above and beyond and making sure athletes are always getting top-notch medical care and service and rehab. And there's the wrap coming out now. You can see Donilworth wrapping him. So,
well, while we got a little bit of time, I wanted to ask you, Brody Teske. I mean, we talked about, all that energy, and when they were doing the review, he was, kind of sitting. He took a lot of energy. He still has to come back and wrestle here probably in another couple of hours. What's the process for him? What's he got to do to make sure that he can come back and get himself back into optimal shape when he steps onto that mat again?
Well, I think the biggest thing is what he's doing right now. He's back in the team area where we have all kinds of nutrition, groceries, nutrition, and getting the right scratch and stuff like that into you. When I say scratch, it's like a
drink mix,
mix to put in
electrolytes
and stuff like that, and getting that back in your system and getting your energy back. And you got to remember too, they just weighed in this morning as well too. So But the biggest thing with him is just the right frame of mind and just coming off of such a high and then just knowing, hey, next match. That match is over. I did what I was supposed to do, what I needed to do. Now we're on the next match. And Norris is going to be a tough match for him.
Yeah.
So he's got to get all ready to go all over again. But at the same time, it's exciting. So it's a lot easier to get up for that. There's Franek in on a shot right now.
Short time. He was trying to adjust to see if he could finish quicker and won't be able to. 3-1 is the score as we go to the second period. Norris wrestled in the dual meet. Schriever beat him 20-7.
But Norris wrestled Madrigal tough.
Yeah.
I was watching some of that match, and they had some great scrambles. Brayton Lee won.
Swaw. Down there, Franek starts down to begin the second, gets the escape, so he leads 4-1. Minute 40 to go, second period. Gets a stall call as he drops in on a shot. Tries popping the body off, going the other way. Comes back out front into a headlock. Underhook. They're reviewing backing off the mat stall. We could start challenging that. Look out.
I didn't know you could challenge that. Well, the head of the referees, basically, for the entire country, Mike McCormick, is here at the tournament. I saw him earlier this morning.
It's out of a minute to go, second period. Franek, a 4-1 lead.
My guess is he's part of the independent review process.
6-2 is the lead for Zargo of Wisconsin over Chetta of Rutgers. Doc Peterson just comes up to get his bag to figure out if he needs to find some stitches for Franek.
Yeah, he's going to have to for sure.
30 seconds to go, second period. Mat number 3, Antrell Taylor of Nebraska, Max Mayfield of Northwestern just getting underway.
Franek still wrestling down there on mat number 2. Franek up 13-4.
No, 4-1.
No, 4-1, my bad.
Those are the seeds up on the
seeds,
scoreboard.
Yeah. 4-1 right now. Second period's winding down. Franek's going to have a lot tougher time against Metzler than he did in the dual meet, for sure.
Knuckler's choice, he'll start down.
Franek's got 27 seconds built towards his ride time. See if he can get up over a minute here in this third period. He's riding pretty tough. Drops down to the leg. Metzler up to his feet.
Tries rolling through. Franek down between the legs. Now climbs back up. They roll through out of bounds. 46 seconds towards riding time.
Metzler up, running back to the center. Metzler still doing everything he can to give him a shot at this here.
30 seconds left on mat number 4, Chumbley of Northwestern. The 9 seed has a lead over the 8 seed Blaze of Purdue. Minute and a half to go for Franek, and he will get his riding time up over a minute.
Zargo of Wisconsin up 9-2 going into the third period down here on mat number 1 at 149 pounds.
Metzler gets the escape, so that makes it 4-2.
Are you kidding me?
Now we got blood time.
You got an escape with
minute 10.
All right, well, we got a riding time.
Another blood time here as Jesse Donenworth trying to re-wrap that gable wrap above Franek's eye. Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
I'm feeling the excitement for NASCAR coming to Newton in June. I'm super pumped for that. not pumped enough to go and do a double play on my Powerball. Maybe a single play, try and win a little extra moolah here and there, but not a double.
Shot by Meckler from a ways away. Franek, though, able to get the arms down.
Man, Franek.
17-5 in the duel, and he's hanging on to a 4-2 lead with riding time.
But this Meckler doesn't look bad. Like, he's in there fighting and scrapping, and he looks good. So, I don't know. He just didn't show up in the duel meeting. There's a stall warning on Franek. But like I was saying earlier, when we started this tournament here this morning, kind of our pre-match, there's in on a shot deep on Franek here. Franek coming out not coming out the back now.
Got back out front, stuffing. Meckler trying to get us draped up over. Trying to turn back into us, 10 seconds left. Franek scrambles through. Meckler round on the side, down to the leg now. Franek turns, squares, gets a stall call for squaring up out of bounds. 3 seconds left, 4-3 is the score. And Franek is going to hang on for the 5-3 win.
That wasn't pretty.
Let's step out, take a timeout as we await Michael Caliendo, the next Hawkeye to wrestle. We're working through the opening couple rounds of the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey Iowans, Luca Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Wow, what a huge hit.
Well, not as huge as the craft beer selection at Local Craft Cellar. Looking for the largest selection of craft beer in the area? You'll find it all at Local Craft Cellar. On top of their massive selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, Local Craft Cellar also stocks brats, jerky, bacon, and more from Edgewood Locker Meats, Sea Avenue, Northeast, and Cedar Rapids, just north of Boyson Road. And online at localcraftcellar.com. That's localcraftcellar.com.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Not one based on Carol. She's more focused on hitting a high note than the car in front of her. Why pay a rate based on anyone else? Get one based on you with DriveWise from Allstate.
Not available in Alaska or California, subject to terms and conditions. Rates are determined by several factors, which vary by state. In some states, participation in DriveWise allows Allstate to use your driving data for purposes of rating. While in some states, your rate could increase with high-risk driving. Generally, safer drivers will save with DriveWise. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, Hawkeye fans. This is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter, Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks!
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to the Xfinity Center, College Park, Maryland, for Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Grace Mark Ironside working through opening round action, getting ready for the quarterfinals later on. Mat number 1, Will Luan of Michigan taking on Isaac Wilcox of Ohio State. No score in the first period. Mat number 2, Al DeSantis of Rutgers trailing Chase Saldate of Michigan State 3-0. Mat number 3, Antrell Taylor of Nebraska, a 7-2 lead over Max Mayfield of Northwestern. And on mat number 4, Tyler Lillard of Indiana, a 3-1 lead over Bryce Hepner of Ohio State. Michael Caliendo on deck on mat number 2.
Caleb Raji had a 12-6 win over Jake Harrier, who's the 14 seed. He's going to be taking on number 6 seed Ethan Miller of Maryland here later this morning.
Franek's going to have a tough one. He's going to have Peyton Robb.
Yeah, he better wrestle
Robb
better than he
looked
just
good.
did. Yeah, Peyton Robb got a tech like really, really quick.
Luan No score with Wilcox. Caliendo, the number 3 seed, has the number 14 seed, A.J. Rodriguez of Maryland. Rodriguez, 11-13 record on the year. Good crowds made their way here into the Xfinity Center. Would say, as Taylor for Nebraska wins down here on mat number 3 at 165. I think this place holds a little over 17. They've got the side bleachers pushed back right now, so that probably takes a few thousand away. But I would say 13,000, 14,000 capacity up above. I would guess, the sides are mostly full. The upper section, I would guess 9,000.
Yeah, I'd say right.
Roughly.
I would agree with that. I think tonight you'll see a pretty packed house in here, which is pretty impressive when, these are pretty much on live. And everybody can watch them on TV as well, too. But just to be able to see them all in person is just so much better. So many things go on behind the scenes.
Down there on mat number 4. 3-1 is the lead still for Lillard over Hepner. Mat number 3, Cameron Amin coming out. The number 6 seed from Michigan against the number 11 seed Chris Moore of Illinois. Got a review down there on mat number 2 between Saldate and DeSantis.
That's what's taken forever for Caliendo to come up next. We've been getting some bum luck having our wrestlers, 4 out of the 5 so far, been up on mat number 2, which is the mat that we have a really hard time seeing over there because of people and clocks. That's the same mat that Teske was on and Franek.
I guess just 2 of them because you had
Caliendo.
Racha was down here. So, we'll have 3 out of the 5. Illegal cutback is what they were reviewing down there. So Saldate now leads 3-1.
Real Woods will have the number 6 seed Danny Pacino of Illinois here next. Teske will have Norris, and then Drake Ayala will have De Agostino, which is going to be a barn burner of a match, which I shouldn't say that. Barn burner. They're probably going to be a snoozer until the very last part of the match.
Yeah.
But Drake cannot wrestle like that. He has to make it a wrestling match from the get-go and not wait to the end, as we just seen. That's how De Agostino just won again. That's how De Agostino beat us in overtime. He wants a really tight 1-1 tight match and then score at the end. And Drake has to do a better job of trying to attack and get to the legs sooner and score up so it doesn't give us a heart attack come the end of the match. Can't wrestle your opponent's style. You wrestle your style. You wrestle your match. If that's what he wants, good for him.
Team scores: Nebraska in first place with 10.5, Penn State 7, Iowa 5.5. Very early going in that. Well, as we await Caliendo, let's take another break here, and we will come back with more from College Park, Maryland, and the Xfinity Center right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Nirvana songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Heart-Shaped Box. 2. Come as you are.
As you are, as you were, as I want you to be, as a friend, as a friend.
Number 1. Smells like team spirit. Hear more from Nirvana and similar artists now. Search for Nirvana on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
We've all felt left out. And for people who move to this country, that feeling lasts more than a moment. We can change that. Learn how at belongingbeginswithus.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
The Hawkeyes play here on AM 800 KXIC, Iowa City's Hawkeye sports leader.
Welcome back to College Park, Maryland, the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Waiting for Michael Caliendo, the next Hawkeye, to get underway. Luan, hold your breath, everyone. Will Luan of Michigan in sudden victory, 1-1. Only his 5th of the season. Probably on his way to a lot more as he tries to throw double unders. Down there where Caliendo waits on deck, they just finished the second period, so they head to the third. Saldate of Michigan State, a 5-1 lead over DeSantis of Rutgers. Mat number 3, it's a 1-0 lead for Cameron Amin of Michigan against Moore of Illinois. And on mat number 4, just getting underway at 165, Caleb Fish of Michigan State taking on Anthony White of Rutgers. Hawkeye women's wrestling sitting in second place back in Cedar Rapids. They get started at 11 o'clock, so another 45 minutes or so. They'll get underway from the Alliant Energy Powerhouse Center up in Cedar Rapids. They need to do some work. They've got 5 head-to-head matchups with North Central. The Hawks need to win a bunch. They're only down by about 10 points, I think it was. Actually, 13.5 points, but they're going to have to put together some matches this morning because North Central's got some firepower as well. Mark, you went to the back real quick to get some refreshments, and you missed. Will Luan is into
Overtime?
the tiebreakers, tied up at 1.
This is a tournament last year where every single one of his matches last year was an overtime match. He is the king of overtimes. So he was wrestling on the left. I'm going to go back and get another water. This is awesome. They have Pepsi products here.
Look at that.
Good for Nelly because he likes his cans of Mountain Dew. Only bad thing is they don't have any diet here. I like to have a diet once in a while. I like to have a can of it. I'm really disappointed they didn't bring a diet in, but it ain't good for you anyway, so it's probably best. So Aquafina water it is. Josh Schomburger, Iowa City Area Sports Commission, keeping us posted and updated. This is a big morning for the Iowa women's wrestling team this morning here in the semifinals. You can score a lot of points, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens between them and North Central this morning in the semifinals. This could make or break the tournament for the women. The women have 7 in the semis. Actually, 9 in the
I count 10.
10 in the semis?
Yeah, you got Diaz and Gonzalez both at 101. Ava Bayless at 109. Felicity Taylor and Brianna Gonzalez at 116. Let's see. Reese Laramendi at 143. Bellamere and Marlon Deedy at 155. Kylie Welker at 170. And J.C. Fuller at 191. Unless I'm reading something wrong.
Caliendo up on the mat right now. He's out to a 3-0 lead right away. Gets a takedown.
And Caliendo taking on A.J. Rodriguez of Maryland.
Rodriguez with a 1-point escape makes it 3-1. We're only 30 seconds into this match. Luan ended up winning that one 2-1 on tiebreaker.
Blockus of Minnesota next. Caliendo. Front headlock situation. Over on the edge of the mat. Circle out of bounds, gets a stall call. Head back to the center. Mat number 1 just getting underway. Blaine Brenner of Minnesota against Stony Buell of Purdue. Fish of Michigan State getting near falls on mat number 4.
Caliendo on another shot here. Head to the inside shot. He's up to his feet with it. I can't see the scoreboards in the cloud. This is where you come into play from your vantage view. He's got the leg up in the air here.
Yep. Up at the hip, trying to pull it back in.
You got to pull him into the center of the mat.
And he does. He's pulling him all the way.
There you go. Plenty of time. There he trips him up.
Gets around behind for the 3.
Nice job. Nice work right there. He was patient right there. He had time. There was no sense in rushing that, trying to hurry up and score right on the edge. He pulled him into the center and tripped him up for a 2-point takedown. Or 3-point takedown.
I thought it would be the first match, but we got you in the 5th one.
Nelly. I thought I'd have it by then.
Sean Bormett just spiked the challenge brick all the way across the mat.
That's a mean right there, right?
Yeah.
About 35. That's Chris Moore of Illinois taking on Cameron Amin of Michigan. Amin's only a junior? Are you serious?
Must be. 6-1 is the lead for Caliendo with 20 seconds left in the first period. And it looks like Mikey's going to try to ride him out for the rest of this first period. Let's see. Fish, I think, got the win. He did by fall. So Fish, the number 4 seed, will take on Taylor, the 5 seed of Nebraska.
Caliendo will be wrestling the winner of this match between Moore and Amin, actually, next round.
Caliendo a 6-1 lead into the second period, 1:36 of riding time. He starts down to begin the second.
Boomer Courtmeyer, a good friend of mine in Lisbon, Iowa, just sent me a beautiful picture from Aruba. If you like white beaches and blue oceans and sun, says that.
I don't know. The sun pushes over the top.
He's such a Sally.
Caliendo escape makes it 7-1.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a pretty good gig.
Kennedy on deck on mat number 1.
It's fun to get messages once in a while from people from wherever they're listening from and different places, and it's cool that you can pretty much listen anywhere now on the internet, which is awesome.
Caliendo goes to a stalemate after he sprawled back from a shot attempt. So 7-1 is his lead still with 1:10 to go in the second. And Caliendo taking on A.J. Rodriguez of Maryland. I have to talk to our guys and tell them if they're going to wrestle on mat 2, they have to stay closer to the coach's side.
Yeah, stay closer to the left side over there.
Caliendo pops,
sweep,
head to the inside, trying to reach out the far ankle. Not there, on the edge, trying to pull him back in. And does for 3.
So Amin
didn't need to pull him in that hard that time. He just pulled him hard.
Amin won that match.
Okay.
They did after review. They did give him the 3-point takedown. That was overtime. That's how Michigan rolls. They got DeAgostino pretty much at the very end of the match, or it might have even been overtime. I think it was the very, very end.
No, he was sudden victory that he won his.
Sudden victory. So there's 3 matches there they've won in overtime. DeAgostino, Luan, and Amin, all overtime matches.
Yeah. 10-1 is the lead for Caliendo. 20 seconds left in the second. They do at least have this one up on the big screen, since it is a Maryland wrestler. Got a fall for Minnesota there on mat number 1. Brenner, I believe. Yep, Brenner of Minnesota, the 10 seed, knocks off the number 7 seed, Stony Buell. That's going to bring Patrick Kennedy out. Caliendo on mat number 2 takes a 10-1 lead into the third with 2:01 of riding time. Kennedy coming out on mat number 1. The number 3 seed takes on the number 14 seed, David Ferrante of Northwestern.
Did you say Buell won that one?
No, Buell got pinned by Brenner. Kennedy.
All right, Patrick.
And Ferrante.
Ferrante out of Northwestern.
Senior 11-12 record on the year. There's an escape to start the period against Caliendo, but Mikey with a great job. Front headlock, circles around.
Now he's got a cradle
and gets a cradle.
Up. Near side cradle. He's got it locked tight.
There it is.
Teske had, but he's in a better position to fall here. Should get the fall.
There
it
is.
is. Michael Caliendo with the pin.
5 minutes and 29 seconds, the time of the fall, and 2 bonus points for the Hawkeyes.
And he'll be taking on, again, Cameron Amin of Michigan next match.
That's still yet this session.
Morning. Yeah, there's going to be some big matches. There's a couple of big matches head-to-head with Michigan. See if we can turn the tides from the dual meet. Of course, Caliendo did not wrestle Amin in the duel. They wrestled a different guy.
Patrick Kennedy gets the escape, or gets a takedown over there against Ferrante. Gives himself a 3-0 lead.
When we were watching Caliendo, I didn't see how he got that takedown.
It looked like
he just finished
kind of head to the outside, high crotch, and then just able to keep working up around. I was like you. I saw just the very end of it, but... And, hey, it's radio, so whatever I say, that's what everybody's going to believe.
Well, there are
Until I
people,
get texts when people are like,
yeah.
we watched on BTN. That was not anywhere close, Grace. You don't know what you're talking about.
It
was a bent leg Turk, right?
Sarah Brenneman beeping in and texting and watching. Had the volume turned down on the TV, listening to us and watching the action, so you can't fool them all.
Dang technology anyways. Either way, it was a takedown and 3 points for Patrick Kennedy. So however it happened, he leads 3-1, wrestling neutral, 1:15 to go here in the first.
Let's go get another one, Patrick. All kinds of time left here in the first period, just over a minute. Stay on the attack. Patrick's so workmanlike. Always coming at you, heavy hands.
Snaps Ferrante into a front headlock.
These guys wrestled the duel?
No, they did not. I was anticipating it, but there's a shot by Ferrante.
Get your legs back.
Somehow gets his hands locked on one leg.
Keep
but
walking
Patrick
them
just
back.
stuffing the hips there. Stalemate it. 34 seconds to go. First period.
There's a nice shot by Patrick. Powers his way into a double. Went through his defense, the arms and head defense. He literally just powered his way through that and kept re-penetrating in there for a really nice takedown at the end of this first period. This is big here to ride him out.
6-1 lead for Patrick.
My mom says they didn't actually show Patrick's takedown on the TV,
Okay.
so we're
See,
good.
There you go. Golden. 6-1 as we go to the second period. Throughout the Iowa Corn Cyhawk Series, Iowa Corn promotes values that are uniquely Iowan. On behalf of Iowa's corn farmers, we salute all athletes for their hard work and determination, both on and off the field. Just like our athletes, our state leads the nation in corn and ethanol production. Follow Iowa Corn on Facebook to learn how corn grows Iowa. Ferrante down to begin the second period. Patrick, 47 seconds built towards riding time. Ferrante tripods up. Patrick pulls him back down. Ferrante stands right back up, and hand control out for the escape.
It's time for Kennedy to go get another one here. Second period. Take advantage of that second period, kid.
6-2 is the lead.
Keep making that scoreboard work. Keep lighting it up.
Rocco Welsh, the 5 seed from Ohio State, wins over Wilson of Nebraska. Patrick doing a good job. Ferrante doing a lot from a non-tie, backing out. And
Nice
there's
shot.
Patrick, drops in on a low single, gets a stall call. Now he's caught in a front headlock, clears out of it, though. Again, Patrick's doing a good job, though, Mark, keeping those hands low. He's coming across, being aggressive, but he's being smart about it.
A little bit more follow-through would be nice. Like that last shot, he didn't get it, so he comes up and then just come back up to that new position. And if you don't get it, you kind of start coming up and then paying right back into something else. One shot sets up another shot. Kind of too much one-dimensional. That's one thing that Patrick can for sure improve on in the offseason is really wrestling repetitively instead of getting brand new, fresh starts every time.
Right. 30 seconds left in this second period.
Come on, we got it. We got 2 takedowns in the first period. We got nothing in the second period. You got to, I mean, technically.
Snap into a front head, trying to get around
There you
behind.
go,
Gets
there
to the
you
leg,
go.
cuts off to the double, and finishes
Nice.
for the 3.
Good job, Patrick.
And he will get his riding time up over a minute. It will be Patrick's choice going into the third.
It's good clock management, and that's a good shot, too. Left-handed head to the outside there. Stayed in on the attack. Right at the end of the second period.
Patrick will start down to begin the third. Riggins on deck on mat number 4. First time we'll be over on this side of the arena. Patrick set. Ferrante covers.
Well, the Iowa fans will be happy about
Kennedy
that.
up and out for the escape. Exactly 1 minute on the riding time clock. So 10-2, plus he has riding time.
I love it. Just got a picture and a text message from Matt Ryle, too, out of Fort Dodge. He's at a track meet in Colorado.
Oh.
And following up and giving the big thumbs up for Brody Teske. Big match for him. Thanks for tuning in, Matt. And I got a picture from my buddy Shane Olson. Him and his wife Jess are driving to Omaha, and they have a, I don't know what you call that thing. Like, what that thing that you're using right now, an iPad?
An iPad, yeah.
Sitting up on the dashboard of their vehicle, watching and listening. Way to make use of your time.
Shot from Ferrante from a long ways away. We stuff into a front head, get around behind, and get the 3. That'll make it 13-2 now in favor of Patrick with a minute to go here in the third. Slide out of bounds, head back to the center. Edmund Ruth of Illinois, DJ Shannon of Michigan State, 1-0 in the second period down there on mat number 2. Andrew Sparks of Minnesota, a 6-4 lead over Donnell Washington of Indiana on mat number 3. And mat number 4, Max Mailer of Wisconsin, a 6-1 lead over Brody Bauman of Purdue. Escape for Ferrante makes it 13-3.
Nice
Patrick
shot.
into a double leg for 3 more.
Ferrante's just done now. He's just done. You can tell he didn't even try fighting that shot off.
16-4 as the intentional release by Patrick. 35 seconds left.
Patrick looks really good in this match.
Goes back to that double.
Nice
Couldn't get it.
shot.
Tries cutting off to the single.
That's what I'm talking about. One shot sets up another. He didn't get that shot, but he dropped in right at the single, and he finishes right there. Makes it
19-4.
Tech.
Another 1.5 for the Hawkeyes. Patrick moving on to the quarterfinals. Take on either Jackson Turley or Dominic Solis.
Good job, Patrick.
Let's step out as we await Aiden Riggins. We'll be back with more from Maryland right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Guns N' Roses songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Paradise City. Number 2, Sweet Child O' Mine. Number 1, Welcome to the Jungle. Hear more from Guns N' Roses and similar artists now. Search for Guns N' Roses on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
iHeartRadio. Soundtrack. Flashback.
Warriors, come out to play. It bombed in the theaters, but it's now a cult favorite. 1979's The Warriors gave us an unbelievably cool song from Joe Walsh with an even better version recorded by the Eagles, In the City.
For more great movie soundtrack hits, check out Popcorn Radio on the iHeartRadio app.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Tom Petty songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Running Down a Dream.
Yeah, running down a dream that never would come to me. Working on a mystery, going wherever it leads. Running down a dream.
Number 2, I Won't Back Down. Number 1, Free Fallin'.
Yeah, I'm free. Free falling. Free falling.
Hear more from Tom Petty and similar artists now. Search for Tom Petty on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
iHeartRadio. Soundtrack. Flashback.
1999's dark and sexual cruel intentions made excellent use of the verbs bittersweet symphony.
It's a bittersweet symphony that's life. Trying to make ends meet, you're asleep.
For more great movie soundtrack hits, check out Popcorn Radio on the iHeartRadio app.
Welcome back to the Xfinity Center, College Park, Maryland, campus of the University of Maryland. Opening round of the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championship, Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Awaiting Aiden Riggins. He is on deck on mat number 4. There's 37 seconds. Of Wisconsin has a 14-5 lead over Brody Bauman of Purdue.
What about at 174 between Sparks and Washington?
Sparks won that one. Sparks, Welsh, Ruth, Kennedy.
And then he's going to be wrestling this winner of this one right in front of us right now. That's 0-0 between Solis of Maryland and Turley of Rutgers. Got a couple more here. Oh, good old Lynn Springs. Oh, look at this.
Rutgers. Turley getting a 6-point move there,
yeah.
or 7-point move there. Man.
Lynch Springs out of South Dakota. Tom and I get out there, do some turkey hunting every year, and my daughter Hannah. Love being out there. One of my favorite places to go in America. From the Diamond S Ranch. They're not getting a whole lot of work done today on the ranch because they're watching TV and listening to us.
I don't blame him.
Him and his wife, Sherry, and then Tom Mashik. We all know Tom Mashik. He sent me a cool picture of listening to us and the TV in the background, but he says watching with his dog Bosco, because he has Don Bosco. That's where they're natives. And a lot of relations there, but that's cool. And his daughter Madison was a wrestling manager for us for years and did an amazing job, and she's going to be coming over, stopping the house and watching wrestling today, so that'll be fun for dad and daughter.
Underway down there on mat number 4 for Aiden Riggins, taking on the number 4 seed Ryder Rogotsky of Ohio State.
Those guys have not wrestled before that I'm aware of.
Rogotsky, a true freshman, 14-6, and if I remember correct, he's a guy that he's got some funk. He likes to do some crazy stuff. He's actually got a brother wrestling also at 184, the number 10 seed for Indiana, Roman Rogotsky. And right there I say that, head to the outside shot by Riggins and a neck wrench thrown in by Rogotsky. Riggins, though, continuing through with the double leg and gets the 3 takedown. Good job, Aiden Riggins. But there's that neck wrench again by Rogotsky, takes him to his back. That is what he does. 2 reversal, and now he's going to cinch that up tight
really
for the
tight.
fall.
There's the fall. So Aiden Riggins goes down early by a pin. That was really tight once he got thrown over to his back.
So Riggins will be the first Hawkeye to drop to the backside. Taking 8 at 184, so Riggins is going to have to win 2 more matches.
So he's going to have the loser about 44, which is over here on mat number 1, between Jaden Bullock of Michigan and James Rowley of Purdue.
And that's a 2-0 lead right now for Michigan, I believe. Yeah.
More likely that's going to be Bullock winning that one. Should buy the seed to win that one.
Riggins and Rowley actually wrestled in the dual meet this year. Rowley winning 5-1. Bullock gets another late takedown. So now we await Zach Glazier.
Yeah, that one got over quick.
Let's see. That's actually going to be about
still
115.
Wrestling down here in front of us is the winner of this match will be Wrestling Patrick, and that's going to be more than likely here.
Turley just gets taken down, so that makes it 14-8.
I was going to say Turley was just up 14-5, and he just got warned for stalling.
He's just dead tired, though.
Takedown. We got 25 seconds left to go in this match, 15-11 right now, but Turley also has riding time.
Turley barely getting up. Maryland wanting them to keep going. They're trying to figure out the score to make sure it's right. Turley squatted down, just cannot breathe.
He
16-11.
In on a shot. Solis of Maryland in on a shot right now. Trying to turn in, trying to take down Turley. Even if he gets a takedown, it's not going to be quite enough. 10 seconds left to go. Turley's still scrapping here. And Maryland is going to get the takedown right there. Now we can get some near falls. We only got 1 second. That's it. So Turley is Jackson Turley, the number 6 seed out of Rutgers, is who Patrick Kennedy's going to have next. And if he was that tired in that match, he's going to be really tired against Patrick.
Updated team scores. 11.5 for Nebraska, 11 for the Hawkeyes, 7.5 for Minnesota, 7 for Penn State. Nittany Lions with a lot of buys, so they did not have a lot wrestling in this opening round. Bernie Truax, their 184-pound transfer from Cal Poly, though, is coming out right now. Truax, the number 3 seed, taking on the 14 seed Chase Mielnick of Maryland. Mat number 1, Dylan Connell of Illinois against Lane Malcheski of Michigan State. That one is scoreless in the first. Mat number 2, Troy Fisher of Northwestern, a 9-6 lead over Brian Soldano of Rutgers. Truax with an early 3-point takedown. And on mat number 4, Cale Whistler of Michigan State, no score. Actually, no, that's now 3-1. Luke Geog of Ohio State.
Oh, man.
Truax, yes, 3-count near fall.
Did you see who won about 42 at 74? Mailer or Bauman?
That was Mailer. There's the escape for Maryland. Mielnick against Truax makes it 6-1 now. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Truax racking up the points big time down here for Penn State at 184 pounds. He's up 12-1 already. Actually make that 13-1. Just getting a lot of tilts. Truax, another portal transfer out of Drexel last year.
Cal Poly, wasn't it?
Was it Cal Poly? I was thinking it was Drexel. Man, racking up another. That's going to do it.
They only got a 2 count, so that's 15-1.
Well, he's going to get another one.
Only got a 1 count. 3-0 is the lead for Malchewski of Michigan State over Connell. Malchewski, the 6th seed against the 11th seed Connell. No score on mat number 2. Legal of Wisconsin against Rogotsky of Indiana. And there, Truax is going to get the tech fall. Mat number 4. Geog of Ohio State, a 9-2 lead over Whistler of Michigan State. Zach Glazier on deck on mat number 2. Glazier going to be taking on Josh Otto, who he defeated 13-4 in the dual meet. So let's squeeze in one more break this hour before Glazier comes out. We'll be back with more from College Park, Maryland, and the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Bon Jovi songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, You Give Love a Bad Name. Number 2, Living on a Prayer. Number 1. Wanted Dead or Alive. Hear more from Bon Jovi and similar artists now. Search for Bon Jovi on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
When you're unemployed, it can seem like there's no way out. But with the right tools, suddenly it all just clicks. Develop new skills and find your path to a new career at findsomethingnew.org. A message from the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the University of Maryland's Xfinity Center. Opening round of the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Hawkeyes are 6-1 so far on the day. Brody Teske with a 15-13 come from behind win. Real Woods a 16-0 tech fall. Caleb Rachi a 12-6 win. Jared Franick a 5-3 win. Michael Caliendo the fall in 5:29. Patrick Kennedy with the third period tech fall 19-4. And then Aiden Riggins was just pinned in 1:02 against Ryder Rogotsky of Ohio State. Zach Glazier waiting on deck on mat number 2 for the Hawkeyes. Nebraska 11.5, Iowa 11. And Penn State now up to 9.5 points.
Penn State doesn't have as much points because they've had more buys this round than anybody. They just haven't wrestled as many guys, but they'll pick those points back up with the wins here in the quarterfinals, providing that they win. So how that happens is if you get whatever you get, then for that win from a type of a win, then you match that for your first round. So they'll add a lot of points to their score come quarterfinal round here in just a little bit.
And there on mat 1, Malcheski of Michigan State wins.
There will be no consolation match rounds here yet this morning's session. No, they are. Yeah,
there
they
is
do.
One round.
There is one round, yes. So
Riggins will wrestle yet.
As of right now, Riggins is the only one.
Down here on mat number 3, Silas Allred, the defending Big Ten champion. 3-0 lead against Bobby Strigow of Michigan. Luke Geog of Ohio State. That is the matchup with Glazier. If Glazier wins, it looks like he would be wrestling Geog, who's out to a 13-3 lead.
Geog, the number 6 seed out of Ohio State.
Garrett Joles of Minnesota comes to the mat on mat number 1, taking on Isaiah Pettigrew of Illinois. Let's see here.
Mat 2, Rogotsky of Indiana's up 1-0 right now over Leigel of Wisconsin. That's in the third period, the minute to go. And Rogotsky's he has 1:50 riding time. And he almost had another takedown there, but didn't get it. Things are going to really start heating up fast here, Steven.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as we get to 197, then it's game on from here on out throughout the rest of the morning session. I don't think they'll be taking any breaks that I'm aware of. Should have went back to the team camp and got a granola bar or something for my hunger that's taken over right now.
My breakfast is still sticking to my ribs pretty good, so.
Not mine. I didn't have enough. They shorted me big time on my breakfast this morning. Should have gotten something a little bit more hearty than avocado toast.
when they only gave me like 3 pieces of little bite-sized pieces of avocado. Basically, it was just a little bit of avocado and strawberries and some lettuce type stuff. Kale.
Here comes Glazier.
Glazier. Mat number 4, Poznansky of Rutgers and Solars of Indiana just getting underway. All Red of Nebraska, a 13-2 lead over Strigow of Michigan. Joels of Minnesota, a 3-0 lead over Pettigrew of Illinois. Glazier underway with Otto down there on mat number 2.
How'd this go last time in the duel?
13-4. Glazier with the win.
Another matchup for the Hawks on mat number 2, which we don't see very well.
Glazier, collar tie towards the edge of the mat. Trying to create some space. Find an opening there, but there's a lot of pushing. Throws an underhook in. Otto circles back towards the center.
I will say this is the first time in a long time I can remember we've come into a postseason. I don't even want to say it out loud. Knock on wood, some wood around here, but fairly healthy.
Yeah.
No major injuries.
There's a shot finish for 3 for Zach Glazier.
Nice head to the inside, kind of transferred on around, came off to the side, out the back, and got a pretty solid takedown.
And that claw ride. Not there now, so he's reaching to that far arm. Otto pulling that arm up out of the way. Into a sit-out. Glazier drives him back forward into his base.
Allred did win that one, 19-4 by Tech.
Strigow drops to the backside. Out of bounds, 1:04 to go in the first. Starting to see our first heavyweights making their way out. Aren't you glad we don't have to do this one on mat number 3? You got Peter Marinopoulos against Yaroslav Slabakowski.
Yeah.
Of Rutgers.
That's when you just say, oh.
Illinois Rutgers.
Yep,
Illinois Rutgers.
Illinois Rutgers.
Glazier gives the escape, makes it 3-1. Snaps,
Fired
tries
right
to get to the leg, but Otto cleared out. Otto drops for a shot. We're able to down block. Tried getting into a front head situation. Glazier does a little slide-by action, squares up, now goes back to a shot from a non-tie, cuts off to a double leg, drives through for 3.
That's really good wrestling by Glazier. He didn't get the slide by, but that made Otto kind of square up with him, and when he did, then he dropped right in on that double as Otto stepped in front of him and was able to finish for another takedown. Gives him a 6-1 lead. That's good wrestling right there. That's the end of the first period. Takes a 6-1 lead into the second period. Good job, Glazier.
Poznansky of Rutgers, a 5-1 lead now in the third period with a reversal. Joels of Minnesota, 7-0 lead over Pettigrew of Illinois. Otto starts down to begin the second period. Glazier leading 6-1, a minute 20 and counting of riding time. Sit out right now for Otto.
Glazier do a good job riding behind the arms, staying behind the arms. Otto back to his base. Glazier needs to get a little bit more forward pressure here. drive him down, try and flatten him out to the mat, but instead allows Otto to come up to his feet, get a one-point escape, so we're going to go back to work on our feet. And this is what we've been talking about, just not a whole lot of emphasis and effort from the top position to try and actually turn someone over and pin him. There was no really effort there to try and break him down flat to the mat. And that would have been a perfect opportunity to do that, too, here in the second period. You're up 6-1. Build a little ride time. Really work hard to see if you can turn the guy over and pin him and just kind of let him up to the feet, which, you know what? We're doing great on our feet. We got a couple of takedowns in the first period. Been dominating the hand fighting aspect of it. But, again, just no real emphasis on trying to get falls.
35 to go here in the second period. Glazier takes a shot from a ways away, gets a stall call against Otto. Glazier changes levels again. Glazier trying to find an opening here, 15 seconds left. Joels of Minnesota does win on mat number 1. Glazier, another shot. Gets caught in a front headlock. Squares back up to their feet. And it will be a 6-2 lead for Glazier as we go to the third. Glazier's choice, he'll start down.
Well, we got to get a major here for sure. I mean, we're up 7-2 with riding time, 8-2 once we get an escape. Otto's going to intentionally release this, I think.
He is. So that is 7-2, 8-2 with the riding time. I like that, though. Gives Glazier more time on your feet.
So 7-2, 3 takedown. That's 10-2, and that's your major. With your riding time point, you could even afford an escape. So we just need to take down somewhere here in the third period.
Otto with the shot. We reshoot, double leg.
There we go. We're going to finish this.
Cut off to the single. Get it tree-topped.
Bring him in. There
Trip him down and
nice.
Cover for 3.
See how easy that was? Just so smooth, so easy.
Let's do that a couple more times and look for the tech.
Or work really hard in his top position to get a pin right now. Just work really hard. Breaking him down, flatten him out, getting a wrist, getting a wing, logging something up. See if you can't go for a fall.
.111 to go in the match. 10-2 is the lead for Glazier. No real move from either guy, so Glazier is just going to release him. Makes it 10-3, 11-3 with the riding time. Hill on deck on mat number 1. Glazier, collar tie. Snaps a couple of times, 25 seconds left.
There's shot.
Shot, gets to the leg, opposite leg this time. Otto tries jumping over, and we just dump him down for 3.
Yeah, that wasn't very smart of Otto. All right, well, there's our solidified major for sure. Under 10 seconds. That's a good match for Zach Glazier. So Glazier is going to move on, and he's going to take on Luke Geog of Ohio State, the number 6 seed here this morning.
We will step out and take a quick timeout. One more Hawkeye in this opening round. You're listening to the 2024 Big Ten Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Hi, I'm Johnny Urson Tata. And I will never forget meeting Alyssa, who suffered from hyperacusis. Alyssa virtually lived in her dark bedroom, and when I spoke with her, I had to do so in a gentle whisper. What is hyperacusis? Well, imagine being at a movie where the soundtrack is turned way, way up. After 5 minutes, you just have to leave holding your ears. Things like turning newspaper pages, running water, your child placing dishes on the table, all are intolerable to someone like Alyssa. Hyperacusis is a strange condition, but even people who suffer from serious migraines experience it. Now, you may not know someone like Alyssa, but her story underscores that all of us are being constantly bombarded with noise. So, friend, take the earplugs out and turn down the volume. And when you have a chance, visit disabilitycampaign.org to learn more about hyperacusis and other disabilities.
Ladies and gentlemen, brace yourself for yet another awe-inspiring episode of Cliff Notes Theater. Today's Cliff Notes Theater, the monumental epic movie Titanic.
Oh. Man, this is some boat. Uh-oh.
This has been Cliff Notes Theater. Cliff Notes Theater, when you just don't have time to set through the whole movie.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Pat Benatar songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Love is a Battlefield. Number 2, We Belong. Number 1, Hit Me With Your Best Shot.
Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? Hit me with your best shot. Fire away.
Hear more from Pat Benatar and similar artists now. Search for Pat Benatar on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
iHeartRadio. Soundtrack. Flashback.
Michelle Pfeiffer as a hard teacher? Sure. 1995's Dangerous Minds gave us a new look at the actress with an equally hard soundtrack to boot. Coolio helped kick off the film with Gangsta's Paradise.
For more great movie soundtrack hits, check out Popcorn Radio on the iHeartRadio app.
Welcome back to College Park, Maryland, the Xfinity Center, the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside, final few matches of the opening round before we get ready for the quarterfinals as well. Bradley Hill, the last Hawkeye to wrestle. He'll be taking on Nash Hutmacher of Nebraska. Defeated him in the dual meet 4-1.
Davison of Michigan.
Taking on Filipovich of
See,
Purdue.
that's another one. I'm like, Davison of Michigan.
Same thing. I'm looking down here. I'm like, okay, Northwestern. So there's Davison. No, Davis is not with Northwestern anymore.
I am 100% like, who's... No, that's not... He's not at Michigan. I never forgot. He hit the portal.
Yep. So Davison of Michigan, a 7-1 lead over Filipovich. That's on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Nick Willem of Indiana leads Jack Jessen of Northwestern. Mat number 4, Seth Nevels, formerly of Penn State, at Maryland now, leads Gannon Rosenfeld 3-1. And then Bennett Tabor on mat number 1 leads 4-0 in the third period. That is where Bradley Hill is waiting to come out. Nebraska 14, Iowa 13, Minnesota Penn State 9.5, Ohio State 9. But then once you get to those quarters, you start really seeing some points start to rack up, both for guys that had buys if they keep winning, and then also you start to get your placement points. So each win is worth 7 points plus any bonus.
Boy, do the Hawkeyes have a lot of... This is when the wrestling really, really begins here this morning in these quarterfinal rounds. Hawkeyes have some very important and big matches coming up here this round. Right out of the gate at 125 pounds with Drake Ayala versus DeAgostino of Michigan.
From Cedar Rapids, Gonzalez and Diaz both win at 101, so it'll be an all-Iowa final in the women's championship. Another takedown late for Tabor, so the 8 seed.
That's interesting how they can take more than one athlete per weight class, kind of like NAIA wrestling at that level as well. But that's going to change once they get sanctioned with the NCAA. Next year, more than likely, it will be a sanctioned sport, the women's wrestling, next year. But the NCAA won't officially take it over until 2026. Here comes Bradley Hill. This is a big match, too. I wasn't there for this duel. I stayed back for Maggie's senior night, and then that snowstorm hit, so I couldn't get there. But I was listening and watched it, and this is one where Hill got that takedown at the end to win.
Hutmaker, football player. That was one of his first or second matches. Probably a little bit different wrestling conditioning between then and now. Only wrestled 8 matches on the year. I think he was a 4-time South Dakota State champion. Quite a bit bigger than Bradley Hill.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly how much weight he lost in a short amount of time after football season, but it was quite a bit to get down to 285.
Yeah, I would guess, most times Big Ten defensive linemen, you're 290 plus at least.
Yeah, plus. I'm pretty sure he had to cut, it was like 35 pounds or something. Wow. It was quite a bit. But Bradley Hill, very stout heavyweight himself. He doesn't weigh in much more than 230-ish, but he's a pretty solid 230-ish kid.
Yeah.
He's out of Bettendorf.
They know a thing or two about wrestling down there.
Yeah, they had a good run at the state championships this year. Second in the duels and second in the traditional behind Southeast Polk.
Seth Nevels of Maryland wins.
So did Davison. That'll bring out 125-pounders to start the quarterfinal round. I don't know how they're going to do the quarters, championship side versus the consolation side.
I think they're doing all the quarters, and then they're going to come back and do the wrestlebacks.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Well, Bradley Hill, come on, let's go.
I think they're going to wait for these last 2 heavyweight matches before they get started with the quarterfinals. 30 seconds left, first period, no score for Hill and Hutmaker. A lot of hand fighting so far, but neither guy's looked to the legs.
Nick William of Indiana right down here in front of us. The other heavyweight match that's going on right now. He's up 4-2 with 40 seconds left to go in that match. First period ends. No attempts from either guy between Hill and Hutmaker.
Hill's choice, he defers, so Hutmaker's going to go down.
I mean, when I say no attempts, I mean there was zero attempts.
Not even a half, not even a change of level.
Nothing. That would have been a perfect opportunity for Kurt Frost to call a double stalling there.
Hutmaker to his feet. Hill puts him back down.
Nice job, Hill. That's right tough here. Keep riding tough, Hill.
Hutmaker back up to his feet, though. Hill around the waist, picks him up, puts him back down. They roll out of bounds, head back to the center. 13 off the clock. Ayala on deck here where Hill is wrestling right now.
The winner of this Hill and Hutmaker matchup will take on the number 2 seed Nick Feldman of Ohio State later this morning.
The loser will get a bye into the round of 12. There's hand control and escape for Hutmaker. So 1-0 is the lead. Let's see if Bradley can look to the legs here. But again, there's a shot from Hutmaker. Actually touched the leg, but Bradley able to clear out. Trying to remember the shot that Bradley hit to get the takedown, but I want to say it was kind of a low single. Got to get something to keep the weight off of you. Inside of a minute to go, second period. Hill trailing 1-0. He's got 24 seconds built towards riding time.
The shot that he hit to take him down?
Yeah.
It was a double, I'm pretty
was
sure.
it?
Yeah.
Okay. I couldn't remember.
Pretty sure it was a double.
It's almost 2 months ago.
It's a great shot. Franek had a great double shot in that duel, too, to win against Rob. Which him and Rob wrestle this round as well. Some big matches for the Hawks this here, quarterfinal round.
And it will be 1-0 as we go to the third.
And no action again.
Bradley Hill trying to work up to his feet. Hutmaker using that weight, bumping him forward.
He's got a lot of weight he's giving up here against Hutmaker. Hutmaker picks him up, tries to return him. Bradley Hill, hand control
out for the escape.
Good job, Bradley Hill.
Tied up at 1. Bradley got a finger in the eye.
Now let's see. Very similar to the duel here. Bradley Hill got a finger to the eye. It's kind of like you have to take one of those things where you don't want to take injury time because it gives the other guy an opportunity to choose down or up or whatever position he wants. But yet you can't see at the same time.
Right.
It's just in a very unfortunate situation. So referee Kurt Frost in a situation like that, they tried to give him a little bit of leniency there as they went back to the center. Now we're back under action. 1:15 to go here in the match, all tied up 1-1. Nobody's taken a shot or done anything. Hutmaker actually made a semi-attempt right there.
1 minute to go in regulation. Bradley changed the levels.
Up to your feet, up to your feet.
Maker tries to reshoot. Circle back towards the center. 45 on the clock.
Now things are starting to pick up a little bit. There's a nice high crotch. Cuts off to a double. Bradley Hill. Beautiful. Beautiful shot and finish right there by Bradley Hill. That's textbook.
Quick, head to the outside, but he finished quick. Got the weight off of him so he didn't have to try to sit underneath of it. Maker to his feet, gets the escape.
Shot.
4-2 is the lead for Hill.
20 seconds to go here for Hill. Stall warnings have not been rung up on either guy yet. Bradley Hill's just got to stay in there and circle.
Maker a shot from a ways away. Another one. Bradley down blocks. And Bradley Hill is going to take out the polar bear for the second time this year. This time 4-2.
What a shot.
And he will move on to the quarterfinals to take on Feldman of Ohio State.
All right. Here we go.
So we move straight into the quarterfinal rounds. At 125, top seed Matt Ramos of Purdue takes on the 9 seed Den Peterson of Rutgers. The 5 seed Caleb Smith of Nebraska against the 4 seed Patrick McKee of Minnesota. The 3 seed Eric Barnett of Wisconsin against the 6 seed Braden Davis of Penn State. And Iowa's 2nd seeded Drake Ayala taking on the number 7 seed Michael De Agostino of Michigan. 2-1 in the tiebreakers. Drake was unable to get out in the second 32nd. Heart disease is the leading cause of death for men and women in the United States. You need expert care from specialists who know your heart condition inside and out. UI Heart and Vascular Center has advanced trained cardiologists that use state-of-the-art diagnostic tools. Make an appointment today at uihc.org/HVC.
All right, here's quarterfinals. Things are going to get interesting now, Steven. Drake Ayala, the only wrestler that didn't have a match first round. De Agostino did. See if Drake can try and get to him early. Remember all the amazing scrambles that they had in the dual meet with Drake not being able to score at all in any shots. But great scramble wrestling. Matt Ramos of Purdue, he's taking on Dean Peterson of Rutgers, the number 9 seed.
This Barnett-Davis match will be interesting.
Yeah.
Barnett almost takes him to his back.
He does. I don't think he near falls.
No near. He's got a 1 count, but he got the 3 takedown.
Bono yelling at the referee, telling him he's slow. I don't think he was slow. I think a 1 count was the right call there.
It's very few things that I would say that our coaching staff agrees with Chris Bono on, but I think both of them agree that they need to count near falls quicker sometimes. That was not one of them. I think that was a legit, maybe only a 1 count, but minute 50 to go, first period, no score. Ayala and De Agostino. De Agostino does a good job controlling ties, controlling the hands, making it hard for Drake to get to the legs. McKee with a takedown there against Smith, so he leads 3-0.
Drake had like a 2-on-1. He tried to kind of pull him down the mat with it and lost the arm. Now De Agostino comes around, grabs on over-under on her head, but now we drop down De Agostino's leg. We got 1:10 to go here in the first period. See what happens in this position. Now Drake kind of readjusts. De Agostino does what he does. Drapes over the back, grabs her on her waist. Here we go.
Trying to sit out, see if he can come through the back door.
Drake's doing some good things here. Trying to break that grip of De Agostino.
Turning in. Now De Agostino bumps us back down. Now DeAgostino looking neutral danger. Sitting up, trying to adjust, see if he can turn this into something of his own. Stalemate that, come on.
DeAgostino wants a brick thrown.
Well, and that was a case where it's like the ref was almost waiting to see if DeAgostino could put him into neutral danger, and I'm like, call it if you get it there, but don't allow him to get there. 20 seconds left, back to our feet. Ayala with an underhook on the left side.
Barnett up 4-1 right now over Davis of Penn State. McKee up over Smith right now, Nebraska 3-0.
Scoreless first period for Ayala.
Scoreless first period, too, between Peterson and Ramos.
DeAgostino starts down for Michigan. DeAgostino set. Drake covers. DeAgostino into a tripod. Drake left side now hops back over to the right. Driving down to an ankle. Working him back to his base. Tripod again from DeAgostino to his feet now. Drake picks him up, tries to put him down. DeAgostino stops it. Drake comes around to the leg, trying to drive him back down. Over on the edge of the mat. And they're going to stop it for a stall call because Drake was on the leg too long.
So bad.
I mean, they were wrestling that whole time. It's not like he was just down there to hang on. There's Davis in on a shot against Barnett. DeAgostino up to his feet and out for the escape. Drake gets 34 seconds towards his riding time.
There you go, Drake. Tried hitting a left-handed high C right there. Davison on a shot on Barnett here.
Underhook throw by attempt by DeAgostino.
No, that's 1 minute to go, my bad.
55 seconds on the clock, second period.
Let's go, Drake. Come on, buddy. He's going to have to hit like a solid double, ankle pick. He just can't mess with these single leg takedowns against DeAgostino. It just takes way too much time, too scrambled. It kind of puts himself and gets caught in some kind of hairy situations.
Tries popping, but DeAgostino keeps the arms down. Davis in on another shot against Barnett. 2-on-1 now. And there's a takedown to the back by Davis.
Yeah, that's at the end of the second period. That's a big takedown for Davis over Barnett.
Ayala down 1-0 as we go to the third. I think they're saying 3 takedown, 2 near fall.
Saying no near fall.
Drake starts down to begin the third. Right away, DeAgostino trying to throw a leg in. Drake works up to his feet, out for the escape. So we're tied up at 1.
Wow, the 9 seed Peterson with a 4-0 lead over Ramos. There's a challenge right now.
4-0 McKee with the lead. McKee in on another shot. Underhook there by DeAgostino with 1:20 to go in the third. Clears out of that.
Every one of these quarterfinal matches here at 125 are great matches.
Yeah.
Every one of them. Come on, Drake
gets to the leg and then pulls back out, gets a stall call. Now he's caught in a front headlock. .51 seconds to go in the third. DeAugustino clears out of that.
Well,
stop it for locked fingers. Hey, Teske's going to be right here in front of us on mat 3.
That'll be a first time all day.
There's an underhook throw by attempt by DeAugustino. Drake whizzing hard on that. DeAugustino trying to step over. Drake trying to square back up. Now DeAugustino on our leg. We got that whizzer thrown in. DeAugustino trying to elevate it right on the edge, right in front of the Hawkeye bench. Limp arm out. Drake trying to pull that leg free, and they give the 3 takedown. 3 seconds left, and Drake's going to lose.
That's how DeAugustino rolls. That's how he won that first match, too. It's just not like a good takedown or nothing either. Just kind of a junk funk way to find a way to get a takedown. So Drake, the number 2 seed, is going to go down to the number 7 seed, DeAugustino.
4-2 the final score. Drake will drop down. He will take on the number 8 seed, Brendan McCrone of Ohio State, in the round of 12 tonight. We'll step out for a quick timeout. We'll be back with more quarterfinal round action right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
When you wake up well-rested on a great mattress, everything becomes clear.
My life coach has a terrible life.
Things you missed when you were tired finally reveal themselves.
I use memes as a coping mechanism.
At Mattress Firm, we know the right mattress matters. While supplies last, save up to 50% on select Tempur-Adapt floor models. All with free and fast delivery. The right mattress matters. We'll find yours. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Ah, winter, with its cold, dry air causing that not-so-nice winter nose feeling. Thankfully, you don't have to wait for warmer weather to clear sinus congestion and send winter nose packing. All you need is Navage Nasal Care. Navage helps soothe the inflamed nasal passages that are often part of colds and infections. It flushes a pure, refreshing saline solution through your sinuses to give you the soothing moisture you need. Navage also sucks out the other irritants trapped in your nose. Viruses, dust, bacteria, and germs too. Winter might feel like it drags on forever, but Navage works quickly, helping you breathe more clearly in just 30 seconds. No decongestants required. Navage is a drug-free solution that helps you breathe easier, sleep better, and feel healthier. Get Navage today and make winter a little more bearable. Navage is available online at Navage.com or in stores at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, and Target. Navage, Navage. Clean nose, healthy life.
Hey, Joe Montana here. Back in my football days, I knew the importance of a strong defense. Now I'm sharing how you can help defend your health against pneumococcal pneumonia, a bacterial lung disease that can be life-threatening. If you're 65 or older or 19 or older with certain chronic conditions like diabetes or asthma, you're at increased risk. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about vaccination and learn more at knowpneumonia.com. That's KNOW pneumonia.com.
Sponsored by Pfizer.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Back in College Park, Maryland, the Xfinity Center. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, 125 quarterfinals winding down here. Barnett of Wisconsin about ready to get an reversal. He trails Davis of Penn State 5-4. He does have riding time. There is the reversal. Will give him a 6-5 lead, plus he will keep adding to that riding time.
He's got a crossface there. He's got a... Oh, my goodness.
Now Davis
now
about
Davis
ready
might
to step back over. McKee wins. When we went to break,
now Davis gets the reversal on Barnett and takes the lead back 13 seconds.
riding time will tie it up.
Riding time will tie it up to go into overtime. This is crazy.
So 7-7. They're going to challenge something on 3.
Who is? For what?
Penn State. I don't know if they thought there should have been near falls somewhere.
Man.
So far, right when we went to break, Dean Peterson of Rutgers got his second takedown of the match. He defeats top seed, top-ranked Matt Ramos 7-1. So far, number 1 and number 2 seeds have both got beat. And number 3 is in a dogfight going into sudden victory.
And that's what we've been saying. This 125-pound weight class here at the Big Tens, man, you could re-wrestle this 5 times over and have 5 different people in 5 different places. It's crazy here how deep this 125-pound weight class is here. I mean, where's that put Drake now? Drake, 64, loser 64, so Drake.
He's got McCrone, the number 8 seed, and then if he wins that, a good chance he'll have whoever loses between Davis and Barnett right here. Now that would be in the consolation quarterfinals to see who goes for 7th and who keeps going on for as high as 3rd. But McGow gets a takedown on mat number 4. McGow taking on Bandy of Nebraska. Mat number 1, there's the review. You've got Braxton Brown of Maryland against Dylan Schauber of Rutgers. Mat number 2, Ragusin of Michigan against Tyler Wells of Minnesota. No score in that one.
Well, here we are in OT between Davis and Barnett, Penn State versus Wisconsin.
Teske on deck here on mat number 3. Davis, a nice high crotch into a carry. Still has that arm trapped in there.
He's got to pop his head out, and he's going to score here. He's going to score here. Barnett's not in a very good position.
Barnett trying to roll him through.
Oh.
Now they're going to stop it. Illegal hold.
I was wondering that. When he did that.
So Barnett, the number 3 seed, will lose. So 1, 2, and 3 all go down in this tournament. And now they're going to, I think Chris Bono wants to talk about it and possibly challenge. Well, as we await that, looking here on Flow, Iowa women, both in the finals at 101. Ava Bayless with the win over Gallegos of North Central at 109. And then Felicity Taylor and Brianna Gonzalez both into the finals at 116. The Hawkeye women have now jumped ahead of North Central, 136 to 127.5. They were head-to-head in 5 of those matches, and so far the Hawks have won 3 of those. That's big when you're head-to-head.
Yeah, huge, especially in the semis. That's a lot of points. I got a good text. Puts this in a good perspective. D'Agostino's pace is just crazy. It's like a spider catching its prey in a web, a slow death.
Yeah,
That's
amen.
pretty much what it is, Grain. You're right. It's crazy is right. It's just unbelievable. I don't know what's going on over there in mat number 4.
McGow gets a takedown on mat 4. They uphold the illegal hold on mat 3, so Davis does knock off Barnett. So 133, the top seed Ragusan of Michigan, the 8 seed Wells of Minnesota. No score in that one in the second. Nagao, the 5 seed, against the 4 seed Van D of Nebraska. Teske, the 14 seed, taking on the 11 seed Dustin Norris of Purdue. That's just coming out on mat number 3. And then the number 2 seed Dylan Shaver of Rutgers is trailing the number 7 seed Braxton Brown of Maryland. Actually, no, Shaver now leads that one 4-3. So Teske and Norris. Teske did not wrestle Norris in the duel. Schriever defeated him 20-7.
Nice snap. Go behind by Teske. That should have been 3. Come on.
Pulls him down and does get the 3. Now throws a half in. Couldn't get anywhere with it. Norris bounces back up. They go out of bounds.
That was a big takedown for Teske, getting that first one out of the way, getting a takedown, getting a lead.
125, not just in the Big Ten, but in the country, has been all over the place this year.
Yeah, if you want to go and bet on that, however you bet on wrestling, I don't even know, but that would be a weight class I would definitely want to stay away from. Not very consistent there. You don't know what the heck's going to happen.
Yeah. Shot by Norris from a ways away. Brody, front headlock, sprawling back. Woods is on deck here on mat number 3 right after Brody gets done.
Woods is always ready to go way, way ahead of time. Like, this match just started, and he's already got he's got his singlet straps up and his headgear on. Like, this match is going to be over here in like 1 second, and he's ready to go out there. There's no staying warm for real Woods.
Shot again from a ways away by Brody. Gets down on that ankle, trying to turn him in. See if he can pull him back to the center now. And dumps him down right on the edge and finishes for 3.
Good job, Teske.
6-1 now is the lead. Takes 7 here at 133. So if Teske wins this, he'll finish top 6. He will automatically qualify. Restart from the center. Norris to his feet. Teske picks him up, throws him down. Trying to get that forward pressure. Up to their feet, into the scorer's table, head out of bounds. Fresh start from the center again. .129 to go, first period. Teske on top, 6-1. Brown of Maryland, a 5-4 lead over Shaver of Rutgers on mat number 1. That is who Teske would wrestle if he wins. Is the winner of that one.
Brown is leading. Wow. That's number 7 seed over the number 2 seed.
Good scramble going on between those two. Brody Teske putting on a good ride. Norris to his feet. Brody picks him up, puts him back down. And it will be 5-4 as we go to the third on mat number 1. Brown taking his time, stretching out a little bit as they head back to the center.
6-1 lead for Teske here.
Or excuse me, that's Shaver from Rutgers. Shaver will start down. Nice switch action right off the whistle, but good job by Teske to stay behind the arms. Gets to the ankle, runs him out of bounds, head back to the center. 1 minute to go, first period. 1:02 of riding time for Teske. 6-1 is the lead. Now Teske's going to just give him the intentional escape. Makes it 6-2.
At 133 pounds, will qualify 7.
Brody.
Automatically, so top 7.
Nice down block on a high crotch attempt. Couldn't quite get all the way through. Comes right back. Gets a stall call against Norris for backing straight out of bounds.
Teske looks good. He looks really, really good.
Reversal over there for Shaver.
Yep. 20 seconds to go here in the second period. Teske up 6-2. He does have 1:02 riding time. Be nice to get another takedown here this period.
Especially when you intentionally released him to do just that.
Nagao one over there.
Period comes to an end. 6-2 is the lead for Teske. So how about round of 12 tonight? Most likely, you're going to have the 3-seed Buzakis against the 4th-seed Van D at 133. And neither one, whoever loses that, won't be guaranteed a spot at the Nationals. Most likely you'll get an at-large, but they're only taking 7. They have to win 2 matches to automatically qualify. 6-6 now on mat number 1. Had a quick blood time. Norris gets
That's an
set in the bottom position.
Match over there. Norris up to his feet here. Teske doing a good job continuing to ride him.
Bo Bartlett makes his first appearance onto the mat. Work back to the center. 16 seconds gone by here, second period.
They're going to go to OT over there on mat number 1 between the number 2 seed Shaver of Rutgers and the 7 seed Brown of Maryland. Again, Teske, providing he wins this match, will have the winner of that match in the semis tonight. Teske doing a good job staying behind this guy, trying to return him, but Norris gets a 1-point escape. Now Teske's got to go here. He's got 1:28 riding time. He needs another takedown here in this period, Steven. Another takedown in this minute and a half here will go a long ways.
Shot from a ways away by Norris. Stuff in the head, trying to crack him down. Brody trying to circle around. Norris picks him up. Now Brody dives back through, grabs the leg.
Cuts off to a double, almost steps over, gets the takedown. Not quite there yet, but he's going to get this.
There's the 3. Got the arm Turk trying to go to a crossface here.
That's big for Teske right there. That's a huge takedown for him.
45 to go in the second, 9-3. Now they're going to stalemate it. 10-3 with the riding time.
Man,
Hardy.
Lemley and Hardy out on the mat now.
That'll be a good one, too.
Shaver in on a shot. Oh, Brown rolls, though. Look at this. Shaver around behind here.
Trying to get a cradle locked in. Brown
just keeps
scrambling. Now Brown ready to come in better position.
He's going to break this grip. He does. He breaks the grip. But Shaver still in on a shot right now.
Shaver cut off to a double. Gets him sat down. That should be 3. Wow.
What a match. What a match. So Brody Teske, pride and wins this, will wrestle number 2 seed Shaver from Rutgers after this tonight.
Teske continuing to ride. Now he just got
give up a reversal. He's got over 2 minutes of riding time now, but he did give up a reversal, so the score's 9-5 now at the end of the second period. I believe it's going to be Teske's choice.
Yes. Nine, 5. That's the thing, though, Mark. You get 2 takedowns in the first, another one in the third, or in the second. That reversal hurts, but not near as bad as if you haven't done anything yet. Now Brody's got to get out from underneath. And does. That'll make it 10-5. 11-5 with the riding time. Mat number 1, Mitch Moore of Rutgers against Jesse Mendez of Ohio State. Bartlett with a takedown to give himself a 4-0 lead down there on mat number 4. $1:15 to go for Teske, leading 10-5. Riding time almost secured here for Brody. Brody, a couple of fakes. Norris wrestling from a non-tie. Now they come across. Norris reaches for the leg. A lot of hand fighting. Norris trying to throw an underhook in with 30 seconds to go. Now Teske throws the underhook by. Lat drop attempt there by Norris. They go out of bounds.
Norris knows he has to go for something. A 3-point takedown is not going to do it. He's got to go feet to back. So Teske has to be smart. And Norris is a lot longer and lankier, so Teske's got to stay out of those double unders and stuff.
Teske pushes Norris right into Matt Nelson's lap. Nelly, though, the old pro that he is, tumbles back a little bit, just sits up like it was nothing. But Nelly could take Norris down if he wanted to.
Nelly?
Shot by Norris, front headlock by Teske. Short time here, not going to be able to get around. 0.4 riding time, though. He is going to win by a score of 11-5. Teske, your 14 seed, automatically qualifies and moves into the semifinals.
All right, Teske.
He'll have Shaver of Rutgers tonight.
That's going to bring out Real Woods on the same mat. We're getting lucky here, Steven. These semi-matches are right down here in front of us. Big hello to Case Bruner, one of my favorite people. She's down in AZ, Arizona, visiting my daughter Grace. They're tuning in and listening down there. It's good that they're getting together and hanging out this weekend. Better be being good, staying out of trouble.
Underway here for Real Woods. He's taking on Danny Pacino of Illinois, the number 6 seed. Taps ahead, drops to his ankle, gets up over to the knee. Whizzer thrown in by Pacino. Trying to climb up that leg a little bit. Pacino trying to stuff the head. Real elevates up higher, tries to reach across to that far leg, but Pacino squares back up, throwing that Whizzer in. Real continuing to drive through. He's got that arm all the way across, trying to pop that Whizzer out, getting his head inside of there. Now elevates it way up high and comes up around for 3.
We'll give it to him.
Jamie George again.
You know how I feel about Jamie George. Did you see Ragusan win that one?
Yes, he did. I didn't see. It was 6-2. Bartlett a 4-2 lead with 1:15 to go. Bartlett taking on the number 8 seed Jordan Hamden of Michigan State. Woods out of bounds, head back to the center, 1:56 to go. Real leads 3-0. Rachi on deck on mat number 2. That is where Limley and Hardy are wrestling. Mat number 1, Mendez a 5-0 lead over Moore of Rutgers. Hardy leading Limley 1-0 down there in the third period. Pacino did not wrestle in the dual meet.
Real riding tough right now. Looking for turn. Trying to get that arm out on the back like he does so many times. Bartlett up 4-2 down there now. Hardy up 1-0 over Lemley.
Real looks like he's got that wing in. Mendez gets the fall down there. They go out of bounds here on mat 3. So 2-seed Mendez awaiting Real Woods if Real wins. Ooh, nice switch action by Pacino, but Real Woods kept circling his hips as well.
So Bartlett wins.
Real trying to get that arm up onto the back again. .40 to go here in the first for Real Woods.
He's got that arm on the back. Hardy and Lemley going at it down there, 1-1. Hardy does have 1:03 riding time. That's in the
Real trying to get a tilt.
Third period there. End of the third period, looks like Hardy, unless he gets taken down by Lemley here at the very end, which he might, and he does. Lemley gets a takedown?
No, they said no.
What?
Hardy dove back and grabbed an ankle. Real Woods got a 4 count right in front of the scores table. We couldn't see it, but it looked like just a hip tilt. So Real leads 7-0 going into the second. Pacino's going to go neutral. Kasak and D'Amelio, the 4 and the 5 at 149. There's a shot from Pacino, but Real able to get his legs back. Front headlock, now drops into a shot, elevates that leg up. Somersault attempt there by Pacino, and Real just hangs onto that leg, lets him roll through, and then covers the hips for 3. And that one, top seed Ridge Lovett of Nebraska out to a 3-0 lead against Graham Rooks of Indiana. So 10-0 is the lead for Real Woods.
Still reviewing that Hardy and Lemley one. Michigan challenged that, which I think that was a legit challenge from what we could see. That's over on that tough map for us to see, but
Chino with the sit out, trying to roll Real Woods through, and puts him to his back.
This
Reverses
is tight,
him.
too. This is tight, too. Real's fighting off hard here. He does come out of it. Wow.
That's a 6-point move. Wow.
10-6 now.
11-6 with the escape point.
And we have riding time, too. Real Woods has riding time, so it's essentially up 12-6 right now.
It's the second period. It's the thing with Real. Sometimes he likes to put himself into a little bit of danger and opens himself up to that possibility. Good flexibility to fight it off, though. 20 seconds left in the second period.
Love it up. 7-0.
Short drag attempt there by
Oh!
Pacino, and almost takes Real down.
Man, I don't know how Real scrambled out of that.
Wow. 11-6 as we go to the third.
That's crazy. Nelly, can we get a video replay of that?
Yeah.
Just to even defend that.
Real going to start down to begin the third.
Another good friend of mine, Joe Logan, and his son Landon are listening down from Florida. So
they do give the win to Lemley down there.
See, I thought it was a takedown from here.
So escape for Real Woods to start the third period. He's up 12-6 now, 13-6 with the riding time.
That's going to bring up Rachi over there on mat number 2.
Rachi taking on the number 6 seed Ethan Miller of Maryland. We do have Robin Fickers, the Maryland superfan, in attendance.
We do?
Over there waving the Maryland flag in the front row.
I've seen the flag waving, but I didn't pay attention to who was waving it.
Headlock, Shep Talk. Minute 10 to go here for Real Woods, leading 12-6. Pacino, a little slide-by action. We take him over to his back. They roll through. Are they going to say takedown? No. No points awarded.
Miller just took down Rachi right out of the gate. over there. Got in on a shot right away after some rolling around, got the takedown.
So back to action here on mat number 3.
Is this who did Teske beat this guy in the duel then when he went up that weekend and wrestled up at 41, both those matches? Because Real Woods didn't go on that trip to Illinois Northwestern, and Teske won both of his matches.
No, Basinger is the one that wrestled for Illinois. Chino now starting to
go for
try
broke.
to set up something for Broke. Stall call against Real Woods.
Inside trip by Pacino, and he kind of took him to his back right there, but still no points awarded yet. Kind of in a scramble situation.
Trying to scoot the head around to the outside, and Woods is going to bail out, give up the 3. Makes it 12-9.
It's going to end 13-9 in favor of Real Woods.
Win and move on.
Caleb Rachi still trailing 3-0, still underneath Miller of Maryland.
Ridge Lovett, the top seed, has already won at 149.
Caleb Rachi's given up over a minute and a half of riding time now. Caleb Rachi, the 3 seed coming into this. He's taking on the number 6 seed, Ethan Miller of Maryland, who's 14-5 on the season. Caleb trying to come out the back door for a reversal right now. Almost there. He does get it, 2-point reversal, which is great because now we can start racing that riding time a little bit.
Mat number 3 just getting underway. Zargo and Gomez. Wisconsin against Michigan. Must have been a reversal down there for Rachi and then an escape given to Miller because it's a 4-2 lead now for Miller. 10 seconds left. Mat number 1, Brayton Lee of Indiana taking on Chase Saldate of Michigan State. Rachi down 4-2 at the end of 1. Franek on deck on mat number 2.
Well, just as I said, we were getting lucky by having these guys right down in front of us, and then right back to mat 2.
Rachi will start down to begin the second period. Kasak down on mat number 4. Trails De Emilio 1-0, but Kasak does have riding time. Rachi to his feet. Almost got out. Miller gets back around behind the arms. There's the escape for Rachi. Makes it 4-3, but he's got almost 2 minutes of riding time against him. Reversal down there for Kazak makes it 2-1.
That's in the third period. Kazak also has 109 riding time and is going to continue to keep building on that.
Minute 15 to go, second period for Rachi. Down by a point, plus he has riding time against himself. Underhook in, snaps into a front headlock, and circle out of bounds, head back to the center. Gomez and Zargo right down here in front of us.
I keep looking at Gomez and keep thinking, looking for like a red and white singlet.
Yeah.
So crazy. Thanks for tuning in, Chris Hopper.
Hey,
big
Chris.
Supporter of Hawkeye Wrestling Club and Iowa Wrestling. Just got done with a good workout and listening to us and watching from the sauna. There's no better place to
There
watch
you
wrestling meet than to sit in a sauna.
There's Rachi, a shot from a ways
in.
away, gets to the leg, trying to reach across and trips him down for 3.
That's a big takedown for Rachi right there. Gives him a 6-4 lead. But
couldn't hang on to him, though.
Miller does have 145 riding time. We just cannot get rid of that riding time, so it's 6-5 now. That's in the second period. God, it would have been nice if we were able to ride him out there for that last 20 seconds of that second period.
It was kind of a weird spot, though, because he was on the ankle and grabbed the other one, and Miller kind of just bailed out and fell down. But Rachi wasn't in a good spot to get up over the hips. As he tried to, Miller got the arms back and was able to basically get that hand control and prevent Rachi from being able to keep him down. 6-5 as we go to the third. It is Miller's choice. He'll start down. Kasak and De Emilio tied at 2. Kasak does have 1:18 of riding time. Down there, Miller up to his feet. Rachi trying to trip him down right on the edge. Drops down to the leg, runs him out of bounds. Back to the center. 11 seconds off the clock, so 1:33 of riding time. De Emilio with the shot from a non-tie against Kasak on mat number 4.
20 seconds, but Kasak does have, it's all tied up 2-2, but Kasak has riding time.
There's the escape, so Rachi's tied at 6, but he's got riding time against him. 1.5 minutes to go in regulation. Kasak and De Emilio scrambling, and it'll come to an end. Kasak will win that. Rachi, 1:15 to go. Shot from a non-tie. Miller sprawls back. Now Miller with the shot. Rachi stuffs into him. Gets him flattened out. Miller still hanging on to our leg, though. Now he's trying to build that base back up under him.
Come on, Rachi.
Now Rachi is draped up over top.
Let's break that grip. There you go.
Trying
come
to
up,
roll
come up,
through.
Come up. Turn
coming
in,
through,
turn in.
turning
Hustle,
the other
hustle,
way.
hustle. Scramble hard, hustle.
Rachi's got the leg.
Oh, my goodness.
And then Miller dives through. We almost try to put him in neutral danger.
This ain't good. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Rachi still has the leg. 25 seconds
there
to go.
You go.
Cut
now
up
you
to
cut
the
off.
double,
Now you
and they roll out of bounds. All right, Rachi, let's go. 23 seconds left. He's tired. Get him right here. Now we got blood time. Molly's Cupcakes, proudly serving their cookies and treats inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by their downtown Iowa City location for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Who has blood time right now?
Maryland.
He can barely stand up. He's so tired. It's Miller. Come on, Caleb. We got to get a good, solid double here.
23 seconds. Got to go quick. Finish quick.
Gomez up 9-3.
Takes a shot. Miller sprawls back.
Nice. There we go. There we
it.
go. That's fleeing the mat. That should be fleeing the hold. Yuck, yeah.
Now 16
They're
seconds
saying
left.
stall warning. That's a. Well, they get rid of the.
They got rid of the flea in the mat. It's now just an automatic stall.
That's dumb. Could have used that.
Caution on Rachi for starting early.
Rachi's coming at him hard. Get to the legs, kid. Get to the legs. Snaps. Get to the legs. Doubles. There you go.
Takes a shot, but Miller sprawls into a front headlock, and Rachi's going to come up short. That first period takedown, and he couldn't get out. Seven to 6. So Rachi will drop down. He will take on either the 12 seed Stauffenberg of Michigan State or the 13 seed Vandenbush of Northwestern. And then most likely Zargo.
Did Mendez win?
Yeah, he pinned his guy, I think.
Didn't even see that. That's who Real will have next. Mendez, the number 2 seed, Jesse Mendez of Ohio State then. Things are getting crazy here.
It's the way this tournament is. Franek and Rob. Franek with the double leg right off the whistle. Cuts off to the single. Rob hipping into him. Franek trying to adjust. Rob reaching back, grabbing our leg. Franek trying to suck this in a little bit more. Go to a stalemate. 5-4 was the score in the dual meet. Franek had to get a late double leg to win that one. Luan out right now, taking on Michael Blockus. Brayton Lee leads Saldate 6-3. Looks like Lee is going to win that one. Levi Haynes taking on Chumbley of Northwestern. Mat number 2, Jared Franek. There's Haynes with a takedown. Shot by Rob from a ways away. Franek able to keep his leg back. Now into a front headlock, but Rob posting on our right elbow. Franek squeezing tight with that collar tie. Now they clear out.
That was one of the best shots I've ever seen in my life as far as the double leg goes. And I've seen a lot of Jordan Burroughs, but
yeah,
you kind of exclude Jordan Burroughs from that conversation. He's in a different planet. But that shot that Franek hit on Hardy in that dual meet to win it, my goodness.
45 seconds remains here in the first. No score.
Shot by Hardy. He's in deep. Or Rob, I'm sorry. I always get Hardy and Rob mixed up. Hardy's their 41-pounder.
Caliendo on deck. Same mat.
Hey, you want to go $10 right now on if this match on mat number 3 goes to overtime or not?
I don't know. I put my faith in the Iowa boy, Michael Blockus, finding a way to win it in regulation. But he's wrestling Will Luan, so you never know.
A veteran of overtime matches. He can take anybody to overtime.
Franek and Rob scoreless at the end of one.
Yeah, I was in the elevator with him yesterday on the way down, and I almost said something to him. Like, hey, what's the over-under? You're going to have like 4 overtime matches this weekend. Sounds like the Iowa women's wrestling team is really having an amazing semifinals.
There's the escape for Rob to start the second period, so he leads 1-0. Franek down. Marlon Deedy, another head-to-head win against North Central. The Hawkeyes started the day 13 points behind. They are now 9.5 points ahead of North Central, 153 to 143.5.
What's the score?
153 to 143.5. Hamady making his first appearance of the tournament, taking on Tyler Lillard of Indiana. There's a shot by Franek against Rob down on mat number 2, right on the edge of the mat, though. It's down on the ankle, see if he can elevate. Rob reaching back, trying to grab an ankle. Franek trying to pull him back towards the center. He's got plenty of time, a minute to go. Trips him down and covers for the 3. Good job by Franek.
That's a big, big, big takedown for Jared Franek right there. 40 seconds to go here in the second period to see how long he can ride Rob.
Rob to his feet. Franek trying to pull him back down. Rob almost has that hand control. Franek down on an ankle, just has to let him out. So that'll make it 3-2 with 20 seconds to go. I love Shammy. Final seconds tick away, so it'll be a 3-2 lead for Jared Franick going to the third. Franick will have his choice.
It's going to go down.
Rob taking his time getting his socks adjusted.
Hamidy's up.
He leads 3-0 going into the second. Do we have a stall call or a technical violation in that first period? It's 1-0 right now.
I did
must
not
have been
see.
Must have been an injury time, and Luan got his choice and got an escape. So he leads 1-0. Franick with the escape. He leads 4-2, gets in on another shot down there. Having a hard time seeing with the scoreboard. Rob dives through, grabs our ankle. Each guy hanging on to the other. Rob trying to sit back into us. Franick hanging on right there. And now Rob trying to see if he can get a cradle locked in. Almost has it right there. Still no takedown yet. Franick trying to square back up. Keeping that whizzer thrown in. And now they circle back up to their feet. Circle out of bounds. Oh my goodness, why? Front headlock from Franick. And he's trying to circle back in as they go out of bounds. And they call him for stalling, for backing out. Unreal.
Unreal rule. Terrible rule. Terrible judgment call right there, too.
Angel
Shot
Rivera,
by Rob.
the ref. Reshot by Franick, gets
Good
to the
shot,
leg.
too. Come on, finish this. Finish this, Franick.
Right at the scoreboard. I cannot see.
And I can't see because Frost is in the way. I'm at one.
He's got the leg shelved, trying to elevate a little bit higher. Rob throwing that whizzer in, best I can see.
Oh, look at Luan put Blockus to his back. Franick in on a shot here.
20 seconds left. Franick down on the ankle.
Oh, Luan pins
What are they?
Blockus. What just happened down there for Franick?
How did it get to be 7-3?
Got a takedown.
Did he get a takedown in near falls?
No, he got an escape in the third.
Oh, yeah, an escape, and then a takedown, and then gave up a stall point.
So Franick has 13 seconds to go in the third period. They're under blood time right now for Rob. Hamady up 11-1. Levi Haynes just won over there.
I didn't see the takedown awarded. That's why that mat, you've got 3 referees, 2 coaches, and a score clock. So I can see like maybe a quarter of the mat, but it's split up into like 2/8. So 7-3 with 13 seconds left.
Rob trying to come up to his feet, rolls. Franick stays with him. Nice job, Franick. Stayed behind. Good job.
Jared Franick is going to win by a score of 7-3. You said Luan pinned Blockus?
Yeah.
I should have taken the $10 from you.
Yeah, you should have.
So Franick will have Haynes of Penn State in the semifinals tonight. Rob drops down. Blockus drops down.
Hamady gets a tech.
Caliendo coming out, taking on Cam Amin of Michigan down there on mat number 2 as well.
New match on mat number 2. 165 pounds. Wearing the red.
Mat number 3, you've got Max Mailer of Wisconsin against Shane Griffith of Michigan. Mat number 4, you have Taylor of Nebraska against Fish of Michigan State.
Wisconsin in the semifinals team.
Caliendo and Amin on mat number 2 underway. These two did not wrestle in the dual meet.
This ought to be interesting. Why do they got to be down there?
I know it. Probably the least surprising outcome of the day. Number 9 seed Andrew Sparks of Minnesota at 174 is into the semifinals, winning by injury default over Carter Starachi. Mat number 1, Messenbrink of Penn State and Brenner of Minnesota, the 2 and the 7. The winner of Caliendo's match will take on the winner of that one.
I wonder who Hamity lost to this year.
We looked that up. Was it Carr? They wrestled Iowa State in a duel, I think, and they lost to Carr. Caliendo in on a shot, trying to elevate here. Up high on the leg, though. Whizzer thrown in by Amin. Caliendo trying to turn as they get to the edge, go out of bounds, head back to the center.
We don't need binoculars to see Mat 2. We're close enough. We can see all the matches. We just can't see because clocks and people are in the way. We're actually too low, so we can't see across all the mats over to that one.
I'm literally like eye level with the top where they give like the bout number. That's like eye level straight across from me on the score clock for mat 3. And the wrestlers are literally the same height as that score clock when you're over on mat number 2. .45 seconds remains first period. Caliendo and Amin.
I'll be curious to see if Starachi wrestles or not.
He did not, no.
He did not? They forfeited?
He injury defaulted.
Really?
He came out, shook hands, and then
wow,
has to do that in order to qualify for an at-large. He had to make weight, come out here, and at least take the mat for one match. Now, I don't remember if he has to do that again tonight. I wouldn't think so, but down there, mat number.
Well, he must be hurt pretty decently, but no sense in making it worse. For sure, he'll for sure easily get an at-large to make it into the Nationals, no problem.
Here's another big surprise for you, Mark. Patrick Kennedy on deck on mat number 2.
Dang it.
We had 2 right here in front of us.
So the NCAA takes another 45 at-large bids after all the qualifiers this weekend. So basically, I don't know what the process is or what, but they sit down and they go through like a committee and decipher another 45 athletes throughout the country that did not qualify through their tournaments to create 45 at-large bids. So that's why Starachi can get in on an at-large bid, because they'll for sure pick him.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Ranked number 1, undefeated.
Caliendo, nice standing switch. Gets around the hips. They slide out of bounds. 2 reversal right before they go out. Great hustle by Caliendo right there.
The tournament last year where Patrick Kennedy beat Amin. I think that was in the semis last year. Great match.
Amin to his feet, out for the escape. Caliendo, 2-1 lead. 12 seconds riding time against him. 1:25 to go, second period. Caliendo, high crotch attempt from a ways away. Amin down blocks, tries to reshoot, but Mikey squares back up. Come up double unders. Right on the edge. Caliendo trying to circle back in.
Messenbrink either going to get a tech or a pin here.
And it's the fall.
Gets the fall.
So if Caliendo wins, that's who he would wrestle in the semis tonight. 52 seconds left on a restart.
Caliendo up right now 2-1. I thought Caliendo got I thought he got a takedown early on in the match.
No. He was in pretty deep, but he never finished it. They went out of bounds. Caliendo a shot from a non-tie, but Amin down blocks. 15 seconds left in the second. Caliendo, his 5th shot of the period, and finally we get a stall call against Amin. And so it will be 2-1 as we go to the third.
Caliendo's choice, Amin's choice, he's going to go down.
Mat number 1, Isaiah Salazar, top seed for Minnesota at 184, taking on Troy Fisher of Northwestern.
Amin out, ties it up 2-2. So it comes down to this, all tied up 2-2. Caliendo and Amin. Third period.
Shot from Amin. Caliendo down blocks. Caliendo's been in on a couple of attempts, just hasn't been able to finish. Amin's got good defense. Comes across into that collar tie. 1:10 to go in regulation, tied up at 2. Actually got it up on the screen right now, so I'm trying to watch it up there.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. It's up there now, too.
Caliendo dropped to a knee, but didn't follow through with anything. 50 on the clock, third period, 2-2 score.
This is a big match right here for a team race for second place, too. Once Penn State gets out front, but Michigan's actually leading right now. That was a big head-to-head at 125 that Iowa got beat by DeAgostino. Drake Ayala got beat by DeAgostino. Michigan's going to be...
Slide-by attempt there by Caliendo, but Amin stays square.
Michigan's going to be tough to beat. Place ahead of, anyway.
25 seconds to go.
A lot of wrestling to be done yet on the backside and the front, but Michigan off to a pretty good start. They're not winning convincingly, but they're winning. Of course, then Luan gets a pin, which you wouldn't have expected. So that helped. Scored him a couple extra points.
Well, it's going to be 2-2 as we go to sudden victory.
Come on, Caliendo.
Take the riding time off. 2-2, 2 minutes on the clock. Caliendo changing levels a couple of times there. Slips a little bit, but able to react, recover. Amin tries to hit a misdirection, reshot, attempt. Ankle pick, and 3 for Caliendo.
Nice job, Caliendo. Had a little underhook to a far ankle, but he continued to keep following through with it. He smelled blood, and he went after it right there. Great job by Caliendo. That was a big takedown.
Caliendo wins 5-2, and that is going to bring Patrick Kennedy out. He's taking on the number 6 seed Jackson Turley from Rutgers. I'm going to let you start this one. I'm going to run to the back real quick, so I'll be right back.
All right. So Caliendo is going to have Mitchell Messenbrink of Penn State tonight, the number 2 seed. That's actually a bracket that's following suit right there. 2 versus 3. On the top half, Hamady 1. Patrick Kennedy underway right now. Patrick Kennedy wrestling Jackson Turley of Rutgers, the number 6 seed. I don't believe they've ever wrestled before, to my knowledge. Over there on mat number 4. It's Taylor of Nebraska taking on Fish of Michigan State. Taylor's winning that one 4-1 in the third period. Hawks with a couple of losses here in the quarterfinals. One coming at 125 pounds where DeAgostino just kind of got the best of Drake Ayala when kind of a scramble. That's what DeAgostino does. And then Caleb Rachi surprisingly got beat by Miller, I believe the 6th seed from Maryland. He lost on a riding time point, 7-6. Patrick has Turley in a front headlock position. Patrick's usually pretty good here. Elbow in, trying to move him, trying to circle. I can't see the score clock's in the way. Looks like they're right on the edge. And the cameraman's in the way. Now he cuts off. Now he does get the takedown. Nice job by Patrick Kennedy. Just basically horsed him in that front headlock situation. Got him out of position and able to kind of get like a double, come up around the waist and flatten him out for a 2-point takedown. Not really a whole lot of technique involved there. Just kind of manpowered him in those situations. Is able to score. He's continuing to ride him now. As they get up and they go out of bounds, Turley will be down still.
How'd Patrick get the takedown?
Well, he had a front headlock right on the edge. It did look like he was going to score, and then I can't see because of the clock here. And then I couldn't see because of the guy standing up holding the camera. But he had an underhook and he threw it by, and then it kind of he just kind of manpowered and horsed him over onto his hip, and then he kind of dropped down into some knees and finished through. With Turley up to a 1-point escape now.
45 seconds to go in the first. 3-1 is the lead for Kennedy. Got an underhook in again. Down there on mat number 4. Late escape for Ontrell Taylor, but he gives up a match-tying stall call to make it 5-5.
No
going
way.
to sudden victory.
No way.
Salazar leads 4-2 against Fisher on mat number 1. Shot by Turley from a ways away. Patrick sprawls back. Now is into a front headlock. 10 seconds to go. Right on the edge. He's got Turley squatted on his knees. And Patrick will have a 3-1 lead.
Shane Griffiths just won.
Taylor got the win in sudden victory. Griffith wins. Kennedy leads 3-1. Turley will start down to begin the second period.
Come on, Kennedy. Kennedy usually tries to work for turns from the top position.
He's able to drive him down, flattens him out, trying to get that chicken wing in, it looks like, on the left side.
Yeah, he's got it.
Looking for that far wrist. Lost the chicken wing, though. Turley building his base into a sit-out. Patrick unable to do anything. Gives up the escape with 59 on the riding time clock. 3-2 is the lead now for Kennedy. A minute 25 to go in the second.
Jeez.
Iowa women, man.
Just steamrolling.
5-0 head-to-head against North Central in the semifinals.
Wow. What if that home
They're
field
up
advantage
14.5 points now.
What if that home field advantage is
There's
helping
Kennedy,
a little bit?
double leg, gets rolled through, posts on his head, comes back the other way, steps over and gets the 3. Now they're going to stalemate it. 6-2 is the lead for Patrick with 46 seconds to go.
Semifinals with a victory on
Ooh, Ella Schmidt got pinned in her backside. So she's going to still only finish 7th or 8th. Back to action with Kennedy on the restart. Turley tried to get up. Now tries rolling through, and Kennedy lets go and then covers back up again.
Kennedy, the word I describe Kennedy is just gritty.
Hawkeyes went 9-1 in the semifinals.
That's
in the women's.
awesome. That is awesome. That's going to make it pretty tough to beat. Wonder what's the team score? Do you have any idea?
Let me get back to it.
Patrick just riding tough as the second period comes to an end. He's up 6-2, and he has 1:49 riding time. Whew. He's going to choose down to start the third period.
King University's third with 142.5. North Central 152. Iowa women 175.5.
Dang.
23-point lead.
Well, North Central can do a lot of damage. Yeah,
in that backside.
In the backside. The thing is, though, they have to wrestle it like right now.
Yeah.
And they don't get a chance to go back to the hotel and kind of rest, get some food, and kind of recoup mentally. Like, they're down right now.
Yeah.
And that's tough. That's tough to rebound as a team when your whole team gets beat up like that in a semifinal round, then turn around and have to come back right away and get your demeanor up and going.
Nice job by Patrick Kennedy. Oh, he couldn't quite finish, though. He got his escape, and then he was in a front headlock. Circled around about 4 full times, and as Turley was working up, looked like he was going to drive into a double leg, but then couldn't finish, and now Turley's into a crackdown, locked through our crotch. We're still hanging on to his leg, and probably going to go to a stalemate. 1 minute to go in that match. 7-2 lead for Kennedy. Plus he has 1:45 of riding time.
What's Turley doing here?
Oxygen break.
It's going to take injury time. Well, Patrick's going to get his choice here. He's down up 7-2. He gets an escape. That's going to make it 8-2, 9-2 with riding time. So either way, he's going to need a takedown.
Silas Allred at 197, taking on Garrett Joles. Joles leads that one 3-0. Jaden Bullock, no score with Ryder Rogotsky. Edmund Ruth of Illinois at 174, 1-0 lead against Rocco Welsh of Ohio State. Welsh the 5 seed, Ruth the 4 seed.
The opposing wrestler will have their choice of positions, top, bottom, or neutral.
Taping up the ankle of Turley.
What's Patrick going to do here? He's going to choose down. Yep.
No, he's going to go neutral.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, he needs a takedown regardless,
Yeah.
I guess. So it's probably
Don't
the smart
waste
thing
any
to do.
time
Waste it.
underneath.
Yeah, exactly. That makes a lot of sense.
Especially with that 3-point takedown. Turley coming across hard. Patrick ankle
nice
pick.
ankle. Come
Turley
up out the back
dives
door.
over the top. Patrick trying to sit back into him. Oh, and there he grabs the headgear. That's a point. So that'll make it 8-2. He literally yanked the headgear off.
Turley looks frustrated right now, big time. Referee's talking to him.
Having a hard time putting weight on that right ankle, too.
Yeah.
39 seconds left. You can see Patrick's having trouble with his headgear right now.
He's having a hard time getting the strap. Something about the button right there. Now Turley's come back to the center, limping back to the center with his ankle taped.
Slide by attempt by Turley. Takedown for Bullock down here. on mat number 3 against Riggins.
I haven't been paying attention to these other matches. Just been watching Patrick.
Glazier's on deck on 1 as there's a shot from a long ways away by Turley. Kennedy, was looking whip over right there. Couldn't get it. Gets around behind for the 3.
Nice job, Kennedy.
Final
That's
seconds will
point.
tick away.
12-2 is the final.
12-2, the major decision for Patrick. So he'll have a rematch with Griffith in the semifinals.
Whatever Welsh and Ruth are wrestling right now, I see.
Yep. We're going to catch our breath, take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more from the Xfinity Center. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
When you wake up well-rested on a great mattress, everything becomes clear.
I do make everything about me.
Things you missed when you were tired finally reveal themselves.
My passport is in the pocket of the duffel bag I took to Mexico.
At Mattress Firm, we know the right mattress matters. We also know that price does too. So if you see a lower price somewhere else, we'll match it. Plus, you get free and fast delivery. Shop in-store or online at mattressfirm.com. The right mattress matters. We'll find yours. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
My wife and I both, we ended up mildly sick for a few months, and the nasal congestion was probably the worst part. I had like a post-nasal drip, just super congested all the time. We were taking everything we possibly could, but nothing really worked.
Kyrie was miserable until a friend recommended Navage. Navage offers immediate drug-free congestion relief, flushing your nasal passages with refreshing saline and sucking out mucus, germs, and other airborne irritants. Don't live in misery this cold season. Use Navage so you can breathe easier, sleep better, and feel your best right away.
The biggest thing Navage has done has completely cleaned out my nasal passages. It was from the first use. I was able to just clear out anything that was stopping me from breathing correctly. Navage helps me clear the way, literally clear the way, for me to operate better in the rest of my life.
Experience the Navage difference yourself. Navage is available at Navage.com or at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, and Rite Aid. Navage, Navage.
Hey everyone, it's Joe Montana. Spreading the word about pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can be life-threatening. If you're 65 or older like me, you're at increased risk. So, what's the game plan? A strong defense. Pneumococcal pneumonia can strike at any time in any season, so you shouldn't wait to help protect yourself. Talk to your doctor or pharmacist about vaccination today and learn more at knowpneumonia.com. That's KNOW pneumonia.com.
Sponsored by Pfizer.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to the Xfinity Center, campus of the University of Maryland. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside working our way through the quarterfinals, and it has been just what we thought it was going to be, a barn burner. A lot of great matches, a lot of great competitors, and we have a scramble fest down on mat number 2. Right now, Lenny Pinto, the number 2 seed, leads by a score of 9-5 against Roman Riggins. 3 takedown, 4 near fall, reversal, 3 near fall, escape, and a penalty point. Silas Allred at 197 as Ruth got the win there. Close out my 74 bracket. 85 is Starachi, so Bauman will get the win. Silas Allred, your defending champion, gets the win. So he'll most likely get Brooks of Penn State. Joels will drop down there.
Who went between Welsh and Ruth?
Ruth and sudden victory, 4-1. Here comes Zach Glazier out on mat number 1, taking on the number 6 seed Luke Gyog of Ohio State.
What about 84? How'd that one break down?
Let's see. I think Salazar won. Rogotsky and Pinto are wrestling. Truax and Malcheski are wrestling. And Bullock, Rogotsky. Just got done in front of us. Bullock won.
I didn't realize there's 2 Rogotskis.
Yeah, brothers.
So one at Ohio State and then one at Indiana, huh?
Yep.
Both in the same weight class?
Yep.
Wow. That's crazy.
Glazier out on mat number 1.
Bullock just won?
Yes, Bullock won. Truax leads 3-1 in his match in the first period. And then, like I said, Pinto and the other Rogotsky are tossing each other around down there on mat number 2. Geog, redshirt freshman from St. Edward's High School.
Oh, Rogotsky just put Pinto to his back a little bit. I don't know if he got any near falls.
That was a 7-point move for Pinto, followed up by a 5-point move by Rogotsky, followed by an escape and a penalty point.
Come on, Glazier, finish this takedown here.
Scrambling with that leg, but Geog hanging onto our ankle. Glazier continuing to come up through. Goes crossface and finishes for the 3.
Nice job, Glazier. Well, these Rogotskis are having a good tournament so far.
Said they are funk. They're thinking pin all the time. And it's not necessarily I'm going to break you down and put an arm bar. It's neck wrench, it's lat drop, it's all kinds of stuff. Oh, and Pinto almost hits a lat drop and then almost gets thrown over himself. Wow.
Yeah, that's only the second period. That one's, I'm telling you right now, that one's far from over.
Pinto's got to take injury time down there after that.
Allred won, I saw.
30 seconds left first period. Glazier continuing to ride Geog.
Geog? Is that how you pronounce it?
That's how I'm saying it.
I was going to say, yeah, you're probably right. Geog. G-E-O-G. Geog.
Half thrown in by Glazier, coming around on the side, seeing if he can run it. And it will be a 3-0 lead for Zach. Geog's choice. He'll start down or defer. He's going to start down. Glazier has 1:20 of riding time. Updated team standings: Penn State 57.5, Michigan 56.5, Iowa 50. I believe that includes Patrick Kennedy's win. Switch action there by Geog. Glazier picks him up, puts him back down. Aaron Brooks taking on Evan Bates. Brooks' headgear broke, it looks like. Truax down there on 4 leads 6-2 at the end of the second period. Glazier continuing to put a tough ride on here. Almost 2 minutes of riding time. 1:54 as they go out of bounds with 1:27 to go in the second. Glazier leads 3-0.
Good job, Glazier. I just really, really like Glazier. The more I'm around the kid, the more I like him a lot.
Glazier goes into a claw ride. Switch action there by Geog. Glazier trying to hip into him. Almost put him over, but unable to. Geog now trying to scoot those hips out. Now we're going to...
Stall warning on Glazier on
Yep.
top.
Capping the ankle, and he didn't pull the wrist out fast enough.
He was not capping the ankle. He wasn't even riding the ankle.
I know.
He was on the wrist.
But with 1 minute to go, you got 2:20 riding time. I wouldn't mind seeing an escape and a takedown.
Caution on Ohio State. He was set, and right when Glazier was going to cover, he started moving forward and back again. Tripod from Gyog. There is the escape, so that'll make it 3-1. 50 seconds to go, second period. Glazier 2:27 of riding time. Hawks have lost Ayala and Rachi in the quarterfinals. They lost Aiden Riggins in the opening round. Shot as they go out of bounds. No points. Head back to the center. Glazier, 27 seconds to go, second period. Truax does win over Malchivsky. So if Riggins wins his next match, he will get Malchowski. Glazier takes 3-1 lead into the third. He'll start down. He's got 2:27 of riding time. Caution, second one on Ohio State. Mat number 4, Nevels of Maryland, taking on the 4 seed Slavakowski of Rutgers. 13-7 is the lead now for Pinto over Rogotsky, down on mat number 2.
What is that one now? I forgot about that match. 13-7. That one's 30 seconds to go.
Glazier gets his escape, so he leads 4-1. A minute and a half to go in that one. Brooks gets 3 near fall right at the end of the period. He leads 9-1 after 1. Brooks taking on Bates of Northwestern. There's a shot by Gyog. High crotch attempt. Good job by Glazier.
Nice
gets out, 3 shots. Almost gets that
leg.
double. Cuts off to the single. Now
Nice.
cuts off to the double and finishes for 3.
Great shot.
Go again.
Good wrestling right
Go
there.
again. Go again. Go again. Go again. Go again. Terry Brandt's trying to tell him, let him up and go again.
Yeah.
Let him up and go again.
Yeah.
Let him up and go again.
Yeah.
Let him up and go again.
40 seconds. Let's go.
There he comes out front. I'll make it 7-2. 8-2 with the riding time.
Telford, yell at him. Go. Get another one. Come on, Telford. Yell at him.
Stop it for locked fingers. Diog looks over to the clock every time they blow the whistle.
30 seconds. We got exactly 30 seconds to get a takedown here.
It's one of those where you almost have to say, I'm down by a point and need a takedown to win this match. Warning for locked fingers again. There's a shot.
Nice shot.
Head to the outside. Down on the ankle. Gyog able to kick away, though. 15 seconds left. Now we snap him right into our own leg.
Come on.
Trying to circle around.
Ain't going to get it here. No, that's still a good match. Good effort right there by Glazier.
8-2 is the win
Think
for
about
Zach.
Glazier, too. He never gets tired.
Yeah. So Glazier moves on.
He'll wrestle
Smith or Poznansky. They just came out on mat number 2.
Pinto ended up winning that one, I assume.
I think so, yeah. Let's see. Hill on deck on Drum roll, please. Mat number 2. And they are going to wrestle one round of Wrestlebacks. We've got Aiden Riggins in that. And they're going to, I think, just roll straight into those. But while we await, let's take another quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Maryland right after this. You're listening to the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Coralville Transit is now hiring part-time bus drivers. These positions offer flexible schedules of approximately 25 hours per week. Availability to work on Saturdays is a plus. Pay starts at $21.44 per hour, plus benefits. A health insurance option is available. Candidates must have or be able to obtain a current, valid commercial driver's license. Learn more and apply at coralville.org or call 319-248-1700. The City of Coralville is an equal opportunity employer.
From the first consultation to the final treatment, I was impressed with Dr. Peters and his staff. Professional, experienced, and friendly. Their skilled team has been treating venous disease for nearly 20 years. It was easy to make a call and schedule an appointment with an actual person. My varicose veins had been aching for years, and I finally made the call. I'm so glad I did. To schedule your consult today, call 319-665-2870, 319-665-2870, or contact them at corridorvein.com.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
College Park, Maryland. Quarterfinal matches of this Big Ten Championship going on. Mat number 2, Jackson Smith, the number 2 seed from Maryland, a 3-0 lead against John Poznansky of Rutgers. 3-1 now. 40 seconds to go. Bradley Hill waiting on deck on that mat. Now we've got injury time down here for Davison of Michigan. Almost looked more like he got knocked out or something. So there was an attempt and he just fell down.
Huh.
I just saw the very end of it, so I didn't see. I don't know if they headbutted.
Brooks is still only up 3-0. Well,
no, Brooks got his tech fall. That's
Kirkley.
Kirkley. Yeah, Brooks got his tech fall 19-3.
All tied at 1 now on Forest State.
They're going to go concussion protocol, no injury time. He did get hit in the head, but they clear him from the concussion without having to take him out back. So get back to action. And that's Davison of Michigan against Willem of Indiana, the 3 versus the 6. 1-1 in sudden victory down there. No, that's the third period, sorry. Between Nevels and Slabakowski. Kirkfleet a 6-0 lead. And he's horsing an arm bar. Power half, actually. Getting near falls and about ready to cinch this up. Settles back the other way. He's taking on Tabor of Minnesota. Unable to hold him there for the fall, but gives himself a 10-0 lead.
What's happening on 498? Oh, that's Neville's.
Neville's and Slavikowski.
Neville just got put to his back.
Slavikowski's going to win that one, the 4 over the 5. Tabor. 3-2 now is the score on mat number 2 for Smith over Poznansky. Slavikowski wins 6-1. Kirkfleet chooses top in the second period. Davison scoreless over there with Willem. Now at the escape to begin the second period. Starting to see our 125 Wrestlebacks. Wrestling through bout 120. There's 2 matches per weight class, so that'll roll pretty quick. If you're looking for a place to stay near Iowa City and the University of Iowa, Hyatt Regency Coralville offers a memorable experience. The newly remodeled 288-room hotel features an on-site restaurant, a new cafe serving Starbucks, a beautiful outdoor terrace, and much more. Hyatt Regency Coralville, located in the Iowa River Landing District, and is within walking distance to unique restaurants, luxury retailers, and live events at Extreme Arena. Also, as a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Bradley Hill will be taking on Nick Feldman.
All the way on mat 2.
Again.
At least Hill was on 1 last time. Hopefully when they restructure this arena tomorrow, we don't have issues, because they'll take it down to 3 mats, I think.
Do they? Yeah.
I think 3 for first, third, and fifth.
Three takedown down there. Poznansky leads 5-4 now over Smith. Kirkfleet does win by tech fall. They are starting the next round. Consolation matchups, 2 matches per class.
I think that so Glazier's going to have Poznansky.
Well, that's 5-5 with a minute to go.
I thought Poznansky just won.
No, he just got a takedown. He was behind.
So the only one we're going to have in this round here tonight is Riggins.
Yes.
This afternoon, I should say.
So as soon as Hill is done, we'll wait for Riggins to come out.
Which is 184.
Yeah.
And
but there's only 2 per class, so it'll go pretty quick.
Right. Half a dual meet. It's 184. Probably about 50 minutes, would be my guess. 45 minutes. 45, 50 minutes.
They've already started 2 of them, so we've got one of the 125 matches and one of the 133 matches. So
Davidson up 4-0. Poznansky. And Smith 5-5.
Poznansky, nice ankle pick.
3-3, or third period.
Just 10 seconds left. Smith trying to fight this off. Doing the splits. No, so they're going to go sudden victory, tied at 5.
What's the name of the head coach at Maryland, do you know?
Alex Clemson. I don't know much about him, but I think he's the one that took over for Kerry McCoy.
Yeah, for sure.
Minute and a half to go in that sudden victory down there as we await Bradley Hill. Davison is going to win on top 5-0. Smith with a nice misdirection shot and 3. So Glazier will have the 2 seed Jackson Smith tonight in the semifinals.
I want Glazier to kick his A-star.
I'm just not a fan of that Maryland coach. I just can't. Just never have been. Probably rude of me to say, I know, but kind of a big crybaby. Not to the Manning level yet, but.
So Hill coming out, take on Nick Feldman. Feldman's had kind of an up and down year. Started out, won his first, looks like 12 or 15 matches. Got beat 3 times in a row, number 15, number 17. But then he has
beat
wins.
By who?
Number 15, Tay Gadialdi of Campbell. Number 17, Owen Trepham of NC State. But then he also has wins over Davison, who's number 4, and Slavikowski, who's number 7.
Yeah, that's a big win for him against Davison in that dual meet.
Not the biggest heavyweight.
Well, that's good for us because we're not either.
Eighth ranked in the country. Minute gone by, no score down there on mat number 2.
No action either.
Didn't he get like a late takedown or something to beat Davison?
Yeah.
He was down like 3-1 and got the late takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Big snap by Bradley Hill.
I really, really like this tournament. So many good matches, so action-packed, and you're close to the action. I'm curious to see what our sitch is going to be for Kansas City.
Yeah. Never been in that arena, so I don't know what it's going to be like. Hill with a big snap, reshot attempt right there off of that, and then Feldman took a finger to the eye. So stop it, let him wipe that out. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll, conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Feldman gets it cleared up. Get back to action here.
40 seconds to go here in the first period. Really not a whole lot of action at all between Hill and Feldman.
Penn State 83.5, Michigan 70.5, Iowa 57. .15 seconds left down there for Hill in the first period. And the period comes to an end scoreless. Feldman's choice. He'll start down to begin the second period. He gets set. Hill covers. Works up to his feet and gets out for the escape. Head back to the center as they go out of bounds.
Okay. Strunk just sent me a message, want to know where Big Tens were next year. I don't know. I was wondering that earlier myself today.
I don't think they've officially announced it. I have heard Northwestern, but it's not been officially announced yet. Seems like they've gotten in the routine of announcing it at this tournament or after this tournament.
Really?
Yeah. It used to be the alphabetical. You knew where it was for 12 years in a row. And it was the same rotation over and over.
Now how's that changed? Like, why? Like,
I don't know.
Well,
I think some of it is some of the new schools, like Maryland, had never hosted it before, and so trying to figure out how to rotate them in. And so now I don't know if it's criteria for something or if they are just trying to get back into a new routine rhythm. 55 seconds to go, second period. Hill trailing 1-0 against the number 2 seed, 8th ranked Nick Feldman of Ohio State. Winner moves on to take on the 3 seed Lucas Davison of Michigan. Loser drops down to take on the number 9 seed Josh Terrell of Michigan State in the round of 12 tonight. Only 7 automatic qualifiers. Seconds to go here in the second.
Boy, did he have a great shot against, was that
Hutmaker?
Hutmaker. Man, it was an awesome shot. Nelly, if you're listening, if that doesn't make the highlight video, time to hang up your video making skills, buddy, because that was amazing.
Hill will start down to begin the third period. Works up to his feet. Feldman, no real effort, lets him out for the escape. So we're tied up at 1. 0 on the riding time clock. So each guy rode the other for the same amount of time. Guys change levels at the same time. Feldman, tweaks the knee on Bradley Hill as he takes him down.
Oh, that's not good. Well, as they say, that's how you prevent injuries. You're on the offense. You don't let people get in on you, and that's how you end up getting hurt. And it's like, dang it. I mean, obviously that can't go all the time, but that's how injuries happen most often. Let's just see. Hopefully he can get up from this. Jesse Donnerworth down there looking at him.
If you or someone you know needs support now, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. Also, Main Street Sweets has been serving great ice cream and food in the heart of downtown West Branch for nearly 15 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Tom Brands, I think, checking to see, did the injury happen before the takedown action, or are they saying that it will allow the action to continue? They say it does give the takedown, and then Feldman gets his choice So Hill's going to let him up intentionally, so that makes the score 5-1 now.
Well, he's moving good, though. He's got some lateral motion going on, so that's good. Hopefully it's just something that maybe popped and kind of scared him more than hurt him,
Right. See Ben Keeter standing in the background watching this match intently.
Yeah, Ben
Shot by
Gabe.
Hill, couldn't hang on to it, tries throwing it by.
Oh, now he's hurt again.
Gives up another takedown, and
now we got a question.
He's going to run back to that center, though. No injury time.
Do we keep wrestling him and further hurt an injury, or do we just call it?
Tom Brand says we're going to call it. So Hill's going to drop to the backside. Feldman's going to win by injury default.
That's a bummer.
So quarterfinals are done. We await Aiden Riggins in the Wrestleback rounds. We're going to step out and take a timeout. We'll be back with more from Maryland right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Some people just know there's a better way to do things, like bundling your home and auto insurance with Allstate, or hiring someone to move your piano instead of doing it yourself. So, do things the better way. Bundle home and auto and save up to 25% with Allstate. Bundled savings vary by state and are not available in every state. Saving up to 25% is the countrywide average of the maximum available savings off the home policy. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
My wife and I we ended up mildly sick for a few months, and the nasal congestion was probably the worst part. I had like a post-nasal drip, just super congested all the time. We were taking everything we possibly could, but nothing really worked.
Kyrie was miserable until a friend recommended Navage. Navage offers immediate drug-free congestion relief, flushing your nasal passages with refreshing saline and sucking out mucus, germs, and other airborne irritants. Don't live in misery this cold season. Use Navage so you can breathe easier, sleep better, and feel your best right away.
The biggest thing Navage has done has completely cleaned out my nasal passages. It was from the first use. I was able to just clear out anything that was stopping me from breathing correctly. Navage helps me clear the way, literally clear the way, for me to operate better in the rest of my life.
Experience the Navage difference yourself. Navage is available at Navage.com or at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, and Rite Aid. Navage, Navage.
KFC's new Smashed Potato Bowl is here. Fries, mashed potatoes, cheese, and bacon come together to make a smashable snack. That's only $3.49. It's finger-licking good.
Score bonus savings on better sleep at Mattress Firm's Friends and Family Sale. Save up to $700 with your extra discount and a free adjustable base on select beds. If you see a lower price, we'll match it. Restrictions apply.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to the Xfinity Center on the campus of the University of Maryland. As we are through the quarterfinals, Iowa sitting in third place right now in the team standings. Penn State has 83.5, Michigan 70.5, Iowa with 57. The Hawks have 6 through into the semifinals after putting up only one loss in the opening round. Didn't write down Glazier's final score, but he got a major in his opening matchup. Teske came from behind to beat Buzakis of Ohio State 15-13. Woods with the tech fall. Rachi won. Franek won. Caliendo with the fall. Kennedy with the tech fall. Riggins got pinned. Glazier with a major. And then Hill with a win. And then that set up the quarterfinals. And Drake Ayala gave up a late takedown, lost to Michael DeAugustino. Teske wins 11-5. Woods wins 13-9. Rachi got taken down early and lost on riding time, 7-6. Jared Franek with a couple of nice takedowns. He beat Peyton Robbs 7-3. Caliendo wins 5-2 in sudden victory over Cameron Amin. Patrick Kennedy over Turley of Rutgers 12-2. Zach Glazier wins 8-2, and then Bradley Hill just tweaked his knee and had to injury default to Feldman of Ohio State. So matchups in tonight's semifinals / round of 12. In the round of 12, Drake Ayala, the number 2 seed, will be taking on the number 8 seed Brendan McCrone of Ohio State. The winner of that one will take on, most likely, the number 3 seed Eric Barnett of Wisconsin. Barnett got knocked off by Braden Davis. At 133, Brody Teske, the number 14 seed, will be taking on the number 2 seed Dylan Shaver of Rutgers. At 141, Real Woods will take on the number 2 seed Jesse Mendez of Ohio State. At 149, Rachi drops down, and he will be taking on the winner on mat number 3, which is right down here in front of us, Stauffenberg and Vandenbush. Stauffenberg, the 12 seed from Michigan State, Vandenbush, the 13 seed from Northwestern. So Rachi needs to win that to automatically qualify. Drake Ayala also needs to win to automatically qualify. They take 9 at 125. Teske has qualified because they take 7, and he can finish no worse than 6th. Woods has qualified because they take 11 at 141. Like I said, 9 at 149. Rachi needs to win to automatically punch that ticket. Franek has qualified. With his win, he'll take on Levi Haynes of Penn State tonight. At 165, Caliendo has automatically qualified, and he will take on Messenbrink of Penn State tonight in the semifinals. At 174, Patrick Kennedy has qualified. He will take on the number 2 seed, Shane Griffith of Michigan. At 184, they take 8, so Riggins needs to win his match yet this afternoon. He'll be taking on the 12 seed James Rowley of Purdue, who beat him 5-1 in the dual meet. Riggins, if he wins that, will then take on the number 6 seed Lane Malcheski of Michigan State. So that'll be a tough task for him. But if he wins that, he will automatically qualify because they take 8 at 184. At 197, Zach Glazier is in. He wins into the semifinals. He'll take on the number 2 seed Jackson Smith of Maryland. And then at heavyweight, they only take 7, and Bradley Hill, with that injury default, hopefully they can take him back and get him ready to go. If he were to win tonight against Terrell of Michigan State, he would qualify. He would not automatically qualify, but he would be in much better position to, at the very least, get a wild card. But he's going to have to figure out if he can gut that one out later on tonight. So some big matchups still yet to come for the Hawkeyes. We're going to step out, take another timeout. We are in the hole on mat number 3. That one is almost done with the second period. And so we will take a quick timeout. We will come back and have more from Maryland, the 2024 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. We'll have more when we return. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
The 60th anniversary celebration is going strong. Hi, it's Forrest Brown from the Browns family of dealerships. 60 years ago, my dad started the Browns family of dealerships in Guttenberg. Since then, we have extended our family with locations in Elkader, Dyersville, and 2 in West Branch. To keep the celebrations going, we are bringing back our most popular sale. Push Pull or Drag is going on now till the end of March. Just bring in your old clunker for a celebration special, $1,560 off our everyday, clearly posted pricing on all of our used inventory, priced at $4,000 and up. We make buying a car easy and fun. Talk about affordability. We have over 100 vehicles priced under $20,000. Our finance professionals are ready to help with financing, and they love to say yes. So stop into any of the Browns family locations for our Push, Pull, or Drag celebration. Or shop online at victorywithbrowns.com.
Some days I cover up because of my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now I'm hitting the road with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab of Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis, and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
College Park, Maryland. Now, the Terrapins, Ironside. Making our way through another round of Wrestlebacks, waiting for Aiden Riggins. Peeking in on the Women's Championships in Cedar Rapids. They are wrestling the consolation semifinals right now. Lily Luft just got defeated, so Lily will wrestle for 5th later tonight. Iowa in first with 175.5, 9 in the finals. North Central has 170 with 3 in the finals. They still have some points they can score in these Wrestleback rounds. So it's going to come down to it, and every point's going to be key.
It's going to be interesting to see how this comes out down there in Cedar Rapids. I tell you what, the Iowa women's wrestling team, they took care of business in the semifinals, though.
Yeah.
And then North Central is scoring a lot of points right now in those Wrestleback matches because they have so many girls in them. But come finals time, they can only score from 3 wrestlers versus Iowa has how many? 10? 9 wrestlers in the finals.
And we're head-to-head in 2, so we're going to automatically win 2 of those matches.
New match here, 157 pounds on mat number 2.
It's going to be interesting.
Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store located in the Strip Mall just south of Target on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids, or shop online at iowastyleapparel.com.
Speaking of that, too, the Iowa women's wrestling team wins that national championship. You'll be able to go to Iowa Style Apparel in-store or online and pick up your Iowa women's national championship shirt, the inaugural. We'll have those babies.
That'll be exciting. Stauffenberg of Michigan State gets the win. So that is who Caleb Rachi will have.
That just really bums me out about Bradley Hill.
Yeah.
Like, big time.
Hopefully it's nothing serious. He can just get a little quick rehab and or a brace, something on it. But
it looked pretty serious to me.
Yeah.
Looked really serious to me. Injuries are the worst.
Yes, they are.
They just suck. Hate injuries.
Thoughts on what we've seen from the Hawkeyes here in this first day?
Mostly good. Some not so good. Some unfortunate. Obviously, 125. Drake Ayala not getting a score early in the match, or trying to really putting a lot of emphasis on scoring early against DeAgostino. That's just, you just know that's how he wrestles. That's what he lives by. And he usually wins that way. And eventually he's going to die that way as well, too. You live and die by the sword. But you just, as an athlete or as a wrestler, you cannot allow him to wrestle his match. And we just keep doing that. We just really do. And obviously the other one is Caleb Rachi. That's a very, very winnable match for us. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, but giving up that takedown right off the whistle, okay. But then another one later, not okay. Got to know the situation, know the match, and make the most of every second when it counts. Now we're going to have to dig ourselves out of a hole in both those weight classes. 125 is just an absolute crapshoot.
Yeah. Top 3 seeds have got beat in the quarterfinal round.
I think Teske's looked good today. Really good. Who does Teske have? Teske has Shaver of Rutgers, which I don't think they've ever wrestled. I mean, that's a winnable match for Teske.
Yep.
Shaver is the number 2 seed. Dylan Shaver of Rutgers. He's a sophomore, 19-5 on the season. 141, you got Woods versus Mendez, they've never wrestled that I'm aware of.
I don't believe so.
Mendez also a sophomore with a 22-2 record. That's a winnable match. So there's a couple winnable matches right there. 33-41 for us. And then 49 we got beat. Rachi's got to stay alive on that back side. He's got to work hard to stay alive back there. 57, that's a tough one. Frantic versus Haynes. That's an uphill climb for us there against Levi Haynes of Penn State. 65, Caliendo versus Messenbrink. How bad was that in the duel? You remember?
Let me look real quick.
It wasn't close. But it's an opportunity for Caliendo. That's the thing. You got to look at this. You got to go into that thinking, I get an opportunity to knock off freaking Messenbrink right now. How awesome would that be? Let's go freaking get after it. I don't got nothing to lose. Let's go.
12-6.
12-6. Let's go make something happen here. And then Patrick is going to have an opportunity to wrestle Griffith again. What's really, really important about that match is he cannot get taken down. He cannot get underneath him. He struggled against Griffith underneath that long and the length of Griffith and staying that length of when he's underneath. He just could not get away, and we just got to do everything we can to prevent from getting taken down and get that takedown. And then also a high-paced match will help Patrick a lot, but that's not look good for us. Because did we get teched by him or just beat really bad? I think it was
for which one?
Patrick versus Griffith.
In
the duel against Michigan.
12-1.
Yeah, 12-1. That was bad. But see, that's all those turns on top of that Griffith got on us. 84, we need Riggins to at least try and win one match. He lost 5-1 against Raleigh earlier in the season. Rowley was from Purdue. He lost 5-1. That's a match that'd be huge for Riggins to win that match. Then at 97, Glazier versus Smith. That's a for sure winnable match. Glazier 3 seed, Smith from Maryland the 2 seed. That's a match we got to have. We have to have that match. I feel good about that match. I really do. And then at heavyweight, I don't know if we're even going to be able to wrestle. I mean, we're to the point now where we kind of have to wrestle. It's the Big Tens. You don't have a choice. So you got to go out and see if you can make something. They're taking, 8 there?
7.
7 there.
So he's got to win tonight in the round of 12. And then if he's able to gut it out and wrestle, I mean, even if he were to lose in the second round tonight and then wrestle for 7th tomorrow morning, or at the very least win one and then forfeit out to at least get in consideration for a wild card.
Well, he's hurt. He's injured. There's no doubt. That's going to be a tough. Even if he's healthy, that's not a cakewalk by any means for Bradley Hill. But I just feel bad for the kid. He's come on really well. He's done everything right and just completely got injured. But again, that's why you don't let people in on your legs. You just don't. You're on the offense. If you're attacking, that doesn't happen. Look at how Bradley Hill won his match against Huntmaker, I mean, he's on the tack, hit a beautiful shot. You don't get hurt doing that.
Yeah.
So the Hawks have some opportunities, that's for sure, to do some good things here in the semifinals tonight, but then we also have a lot of work to do on the backside to stay alive as well, too, and qualify without having to hope for an at-large bid, and you can't rely on that.
Well, and guys like Ayala and Rachi, I mean, they've got a chance to score some team points for us coming through those backsides. Maybe put in a major decision here, or pin of some sort.
It's going to be a tough road to hoe for both of them, especially 25 with the 1, 2, and 3 out.
Yeah.
As of right now, Iowa sits in 3rd place, and they're
26 and a half.
26 and a half points behind Michigan.
13 and a half behind Michigan, 26 and a half behind Penn State.
Yeah, 13 and a half behind Michigan.
We're 11 ahead of Nebraska, Minnesota, Rutgers, Ohio State. Rounding out the top 7. We're back on at 5 o'clock out here, I believe. Yes, 5 o'clock for some Wrestlebacks, 4 o'clock back in Iowa City. And then the semifinals will start at 7:30 out here, so about 6:30. So we'll have the round of 12 and then the consolation quarterfinals tonight.
What time the women come on? 4:30?
4:30.
This time?
This time, 3:30 Iowa time.
I got to figure out how to get that pulled up on my computer.
Let's see, another update. 175.5 apiece for Iowa and North Central. And right now, North Central actually just got a fall, and I don't think those, so now it's 181 to 175.5. And they've got a head-to-head in the consolation semifinal match. So they're going to score some more points there, too.
Yeah, they're going to score a lot of points back there, no doubt. But Iowa has a lot of opportunity to score a lot of points tonight in the finals with 9 finalists. You want that?
Nope, you're good. I'll get it in a little bit.
I need to figure out here how to get Big Ten on my computer. I might need your assistance before you leave.
Okay.
If you're going back. I'm not going back. I'm staying here.
I am planning on going back. Aiden Riggins is on deck on mat number 3 right down here in front of us.
If I can pull up the wrestling right now on my computer, then I should be able to pull up the women's basketball later, right?
I hope so. You just need to have some sort of a online access to be able to stream like BTN.
Do we have internet? Do you have a white
it should
password?
be right on the nameplate thing there. Injury time with 47 seconds to go.
Sarah Brim says use Fox Sports app for women's basketball. Can you do that on the computer?
Computer, you'll just want to go to foxsports.com and then click watch live.
All right.
I'm going to text Mariah real quick and let her know that
you're going back.
Yep.
It's not that far, but I'm just going to stay right here.
.40 to go here on mat number 3. It's North of Maryland leading Meckler of Wisconsin 5-3. Ferrante of Northwestern.
I see a pass.
Scoreless in the first period. Mat number 2, Bubba Wilson and DJ Shannon, no score. Mat number 4, Rodriguez of Maryland and Moore of Illinois, tied up at 1. With a minute to go in regulation. Stall warning on Maryland for backing out of bounds. That'll make it 5-4 now. Meckler trails for Wisconsin. Gets in on a shot. North trying to throw that whizzer in. And North somehow able to scramble away and stays alive. Wow. That's going to bring out Aiden Riggins, the number 13, taking on the number 12, James Rowley of Purdue. Five to 1 was the score in the dual meet back in January inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. Underway here on mat number 3. Tap into a sweep attempt there by Riggins. Gets Rowley draped up over his back. Aiden trying to pop through that back door. Rowley pinching tight with those knees on the head. And Riggins able to sit back into him. Almost got a neutral danger there. Could not, though. Still continuing to work. And stalemate it.
Well, he's in on. All right, Riggins, come on, buddy.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Riggins, a reshot attempt, couldn't get it, and then Rowley gets around behind. We roll through, though, and pop him off, no points award. And then Rowley took either a finger to the eye or a shot concussion to the head, but he's down.
Yeah, he just took his headgear off. It's concussion protocol.
They're saying injury time for now, but they're going to wait to see. They're going to say it is concussion.
It is concussion.
So now they will get to either examine him here or they will take him back. He gets unlimited time to be able to see if he can return. If he gets in the back and they say the concussion is bad enough, then they will come out and do an injury default.
So is that his trainer right there taking him back, I
think so, yeah.
Well, this is going to be a while just to keep dragging on our broadcast today, Steven. You might stay if you stay here with me, buddy.
Ay.
You don't want to eat none of our nice media hospitality lunch?
Got a sandwich or something waiting back at the hotel.
I didn't get lunch today or tomorrow because I didn't think I was going to be going back or know if I was going to be going back for sure. I figured they'd probably have something here. I don't know how good it'll be, but
now Riggins throws his warm-up gear back on and just sits waiting.
Looks like Nebraska, women's basketball, Nebraska beat up on Maryland or are beating up on Maryland right now in the other semifinal matchup.
They bring him back out. Looks like they clear him, so we're good to go.
Yeah, Nebraska's up 41-29.
Back to action here.
There you go, Riggins. Nice shot. Oh, no, now he gets whipped over, but then he ends up ripping Rowley over. That's crazy action. Back and forth. Atta boy, Riggins. He's got inside tie and underhook. How can you stalemate that? Come on. 1:24 to go here in the first period. 1-0 in favor of Riggins because he started down after the injury time. He got his 1 point escape.
Riggins working an underhook on the left side. Front headlock situation now, trying to pull Rowley down. Both guys just kind of hanging and squeezing right there. There they clear out, come back up into their collar ties. 45 seconds left in the first. Rowley snaps to clear the tie. Riggins tried to clear looking for a shot, but couldn't get that right hand freed up.
What time does tonight's session start here?
5 o'clock.
Starts at 5.
Yeah.
So 4 o'clock back home.
Yep.
What about tomorrow morning? It's 10 again?
Tomorrow we start at noon.
What?
11 in Iowa
late.
time. Yeah.
Wow. Jeez, we get to sleep in tomorrow.
Yep.
See you at 7.
So Riggins up 1-0 at the end of 1.
I was up at 4.
Were you?
Yeah, well, 5 this time, but 4 Iowa time. And I never went back to sleep. I could not get back to sleep.
I heard you go out to go work out, but
I fell asleep immediately and slept decently, but once I got up, and I could not get back, so I was like, no.
Rowley up to his feet, out for the escape, so tied up at 1 now, minute 50 to go, second period. Riggins pushes Rowley away, now comes back across, tries a little misdirection, gets caught in a front headlock underneath. Continuing to drive in.
No. Come on, be smart here. Driving into him too hard there.
Stalemate the front head with 1:16 to go. Second period.
So tonight's session starts at 5 o'clock Iowa time, but the semis won't start probably until about, 6:30 probably?
6:30 Iowa time.
Yeah, 6:30.
4 o'clock Iowa time, 5 o'clock here.
4 o'clock Iowa time. The session tonight starts 4 o'clock Iowa time.
Yes.
But technically probably the semis won't start until about 5:30.
It says 6:30 because I think it's live on BTN.
6:30 here this time.
7:30 here.
7:30 here?
Yeah.
Holy smokes. So the semis don't start till 6:30 Iowa time?
Yeah. So they're going to basically have most of the consolations done.
Done, yeah.
And then they'll do the semifinals.
Wow. And then tomorrow at noon.
Shot by Riggins.
Which my daughter Hannah, who just texted me, makes a good point. It is daylight savings time.
Yes.
So we are going to lose an hour of sleep tonight.
So we get to sleep in, but we lose an hour.
Well, at least we get to sleep in.
Yeah. 1-1 as we go to the third period.
Riggins' choice. He'll go down.
False start on Rowley starting early. From my mom.
Well, that's awful nice of you. I really, really appreciate it. I could probably try and find another way to get into it through my household or somebody else if they need it.
Nope, they're good.
Really, really appreciate it. Riggins up to his feet, trying to get hand control.
Gets tripped down, somersault through, go out of bounds, head back to the center. Riding time down to 0 now. So just now starting to tick up for Rowley. Minute 53 to go in the third. Tied up at 1.
I liked Riggins' explosion off of the bottom.
does the same thing, and that time gets the escape.
Okay, so 1:45 to go in this match. Riggins up 2-1 now.
Said Riggins needs to win this and then win in the round of 12 tonight to qualify for Kansas City. There he hits a far side ankle shot. Rowley steps over top of him, though. Riggins trying to elevate. Holding on for dear life now. Rowley trying to break that grip, see if he can jump over top of him. And stalemate it with 1:07 to go. My dad just said, Mark, we appreciate you. So
I appreciate them. Big supporters of Iowa Style Apparel. Let me use Hulu. Thank you.
50 seconds to go.
All right, come on, Riggins. Fire something off here. Throw that by. He's got double unders right now. We're in good position. Stay in good position. Don't let him in on legs. Don't let him attack.
Rowley was actually locking his hands together. Now we clear out of that. 30 seconds to go in the third. 2-1 is the lead for Riggins. Rowley. Snap by Riggins. Rowley trying to clear back into him. 10 seconds left. Snap again. Front
Nice.
headlock.
Good job. Way to circle, Riggins.
Slide out of bounds with 7 on the clock.
7 on the clock right here, Riggins. Avenge a loss from earlier in the season. That's awesome. I'd call a stall call. Unbelievable.
Stall call right off the whistle. But
That's
Riggins
it.
will win and stay alive in the tournament by a score of 2-1. We're going to step out, take a quick timeout, wrap things up here from Maryland. We'll be back on at 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock in Iowa City. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Is your vehicle worn out from WOWO winter? Sprint into Dodge Street Tire today and get a free vehicle inspection from my dad, Brian Sekafetz. For over 30 good years, they've been your family-friendly, dependable, and honest neighborhood auto